It says I'm live now, so let's see what happens. I just tried to go live a second ago and it kind of dropped a little bit. So I'm gonna kind of give a few drivers a chance to get in here, but I hope you guys are out there making money. I hope you're doing okay. I'm still trying to get this set up right, so kind of bear with me. There we go. There we go. Hope all you drivers are out there making a little money. Like I said, I kind of got up early today, getting a few errands out of the way. I'll probably be on the road a little bit later on, so we'll see what's going on. What up, Thomas? My man. How you doing, brother? I know it's rare to see me on a live in the middle of the daytime. Usually I'm the night driver. I'm usually sleep till about 3 or 4 p.m. But I took last night off, after I did work for one of my clients. Actually, I met that guy doing Uber, and he's got me looking at a couple of cars he's got. So, hey, he said, anytime is a good time for gig talk. Hey, it's all about making that money, man. If you can keep people motivated and progress on stacking them dollars, and let's do it. Let's talk about it. Because there's always going to be a rainy day. So I tell people, hey, man, if you got some time to sit down and talk business, let's talk business. Yo, Zach, what's good? What's good? Hey, man. Also, you taking your son to school right now? There you go. There you go. And see, that's the thing. Midday, this is like it's like 10:41 in Phoenix right now. So it's perfect time to be out driving, making money for lunch. Because all the people that are in corporate offices, they don't want to leave and waste time standing in line and all that. So hopefully all them corporate people are out there tipping these drivers. Know that these drivers are here to save you some time. So if you're out there ordering food, you don't want to leave the office, get a driver to bring it to you, drop them 5, 10 bucks, appreciate it, save you some time. What up, Archie? My man, he's out. Everybody's up today. Jeez. Yeah, usually I'm the night guy. Usually I'm sleeping all day, man. But it's been pretty chilly out here in Arizona, man. So I haven't really drove a lot over the past week. I went out I think Monday night and Tuesday night I went out a little bit. And then I was like, yeah, this is kind of dead out. So I wanted to give other drivers a chance because, like I said, you oversaturate that market, nobody's making money. So I'm like, you know what? I'll let them go out, make a little money. Hopefully, they get a couple of good rides under their belt, and I'll be back at it this weekend. So we'll see what happens this weekend. I already told King James this morning, let's get out and get this money, man, tonight. And it's first Friday in Phoenix. So all you Arizona drivers, this is first Friday. So downtown Phoenix is about to be popping. I'm gonna have Lux on all night. I'm trying to get average $35 a ride. Let's make it happen. Yeah, I'm like you, Thomas, man. I'm just trying to make sure my wife stays fed and the errands are done. That's me. I get up, run a few errands, come home, take a nap, get back up and work at night. But yeah, what early mornings have been boss from 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. Oh yeah. Man, I'm telling you, man, it's like them 5 a.m. rides. That's all like airport people are landing and everything like that. That's a lot of good money early in the morning, man. Okay, Slim says, Big Bro, curious to know your take on rides with the stop. This is my deal with rides with a stop. It depends on how much it is. I got a couple of rides the other day. It was like $4.69 and it says multiple stops. So I declined it. I'm not doing multiple stops for $4.69 because usually somebody's going into a store and they probably know what they want, but you've got to realize other people are in that store already standing in line. So you're on all of their time. Somebody screwed up, got a price check. Somebody got an issue. They want to buy lottery tickets. You waiting on all of them people because of your person. So when it comes to multiple stops, it's got to be at least 25, $30 for a multiple stop for me. I'm not doing, low price multiple stops because that'll eat up your clock. You already got to get to the person and drop the person back and then do whatever stop you got to do. So 20, 30 minutes in, you've made $7, $8 on a multiple stop ride. That's $16 an hour. You're not working for $16 an hour. And there's no guarantee that that person is going to tip you. So I think what the app should do is if there's a multiple stop, there should be a mandatory minimum. Like you can't be paid less than I'd say $15 for a multiple stop. Excuse me. Don't care how long the person is going to take. It's got to be a $15 ordeal or else it shouldn't be allowed. There are no I said it was a $4.69 multiple stop came through my phone. I just looked at it and hit, nah, I'm good. I hit the little X. I said, I'm good on that. I don't do that. It's like, and I know they'll say, "Hey, I'll just tip you. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna tip you, man." They never do. And when I first started rideshare, even when I first started my YouTube channel and stuff like that, what up, Wes? He's out there. I used to always tell people, "Oh, these, they tip." I don't know what the deal is with the tips. I don't know if the apps are withholding tips or if people are just not tipping. I don't know. But I don't fall for that. Oh, I'll just tip you on the app. If somebody's gonna do that, they'll do it right there on the spot while they're in your car. They're not gonna wait until they get in the house and everything else like that. That don't work. That never works. Because once they're in the house, they're gonna come up with another way to spend that $15 or $10 they was gonna give you. They're gonna be like, oh man, you know what? I think I'm gonna order me some Chinese food. I ain't gonna tip that dude. I'm gonna order me some Chinese food. What up, Kiki? Kiki's out there working. How's the weather out there for some of you guys? Because I know out here it's starting to warm up. The skies are pretty blue. The birds are chirping. It's not gray skies, so it's pretty cool. I'm ready for it. And Thomas' wife, she works a normal schedule to try to make sure she stays successful by doing what I can for her behind the scenes, meals, chores, errands. She's my queen. That's what's up. That's a real man talking right there. He's at the house holding it down. And I tell everybody, when I was a custodial father, when my son, I got custody of him when he was 6. So I had to stay home. Even when my first son was born, I was a stay-home dad because I was raised by a woman to cook. I could sew buttons on clothes, bake cookies, cakes, make breakfast, whatever. Y'all might hear a few cars pass by. I got the garage door open. So I shut it down a little bit because I don't want the solar panel salespeople to fuck with me while I'm in here. Because they'll walk right up, be like, hey, how you doing? I could be doing goddamn heart surgery. Hey, you want to buy a solar panel? I'm like, motherfucker, I'm doing heart surgery right now. These solar panel people don't care. They will sell you shit in the middle of you doing whatever. I can't stand it. So I try to shut my garage halfway so they don't come in here. But 85 in Jupiter, Archie. Hey, that's my son's grandmother lives down in Jupiter. So, and he's in Port St. Lucie. So yeah, you guys got some good weather. So it's finally warm in New Jersey. Cool, cool. All right, nice multi-stop. Been around 60 for $1.25 an hour. No, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Had a nice month I stopped the other night. Ended up being around $60 for hour and a quarter. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I thought you said been around 60 minutes for $1.25 an hour. I was like, wait a minute. All right, now that's a good one, Zach. Though I mean, if you're getting $60 for an hour and 15 minutes, that's good. Because like I said, you're just hanging out. You're just waiting pretty much. I mean, you do a little driving, then you stop and wait a little bit. Like, hey, yeah, man, them damn solar panels, man. I can't, Archie, I don't know what it is with them people, man. Wait a minute. You didn't say $1.25. No, no. You said, that's funny. It's like, wait a minute, 60 minutes for $1.25. I'm taking that. That's a stop trip I'm taking right there. Archie silly, man. But I see what you said, though. I see what you said. I just had it backwards. No. Hey, there you go, brother. Hey, Archie out there getting that money, man. See you, brother. See you. Make sure you tell your passenger we all said what's up from the rideshare community and to make sure they tip you because you're a great guy. You give great service. You keep your car cleaning up and running right. So take care of my man out there so we can keep doing this for a living. This is what we do. If you don't take care of these drivers, we end up finding something else to do, and then you end up stuck with the crappy drivers. Take care of the good drivers to keep the good drivers driving. Otherwise, we're gonna find something else to do, and you stuck with crappy drivers. A lot of people with like 40 trips on their record, 100 trips on their record. You want to make sure you keep people out there with 4,000 trips on their record because we figured out how to do this a little bit. Okay, ordering Instacart as a customer. Oh no, oh, you order an Instacart. You know what you got to do, Keith? If you're ordering Instacart, what you should do is like kind of video it, show the process of you being a customer ordering, and kind of show customers how to be. Because, like I said, not only are you somebody who does Instacart, does Uber Eats and all that, but you can show people this is how you should be with your Instacart delivery person. Be a little nicer, make it nice for them. Because a lot of people, I don't think they know how to use these apps. And sometimes even with the rideshare apps, people will be like, "Oh, this is my first time using it. My son helped me set this account up. I don't know what to do. How do I tip you? How do I do this and how do I do that?" And they'll sit there and hold the phone in my face, and I'm looking at the screen. And I'm like, "I'm a driver. I really don't use Uber." So it's like news to me to look at their screen, and I'm like, "What the?" And sometimes they do hide the ability for customers to tip. They make it a little sneaky way. Like the words are all they should make it in big red, like tips, tip area. Put it in big red so people, but they just make it look like the rest of the part of the screen. So you can go right past the tip area and not know it. So yeah, $20 minimum. There you go, Key. It's taking care of the drivers out there. And that's how we do. I'm the same way. The other night, I was going to order some Chinese food from my favorite Chinese restaurant, but it's probably about 20, 25 minutes that way. I don't know how far it is, but it's pretty far. And I was like, man, I don't think nobody, even if I put a tip on there, I think they'll probably think it's a tip bait. They'll be like, I think I'm getting tip baited. Hold up. And for a ride that far, because it'll take me to drive there and back, it would probably take me about 40, 45 minutes. So the way I look at it is if I make, let's say, 70 bucks an hour, working, then everything I pay should be around about $60 total. So no matter what, I'm gonna spend 60 bucks going there and back plus the food. So I need to be able to tip this person 25, $30 on top of what I pay just for them to bring me that food across town. Nuts. So I don't know. I'll figure it. I'm gonna do the same thing one day, Key. I'll figure it out. Yeah, exactly, Thomas. I know. And that's the thing. We should probably have a driver like match up with another driver and they go through the whole app on video, like show stuff on the driver's screen and show stuff on the rider's screen at the same time. Two drivers get together and do it. Now, I would probably do it with King James. I'd order a ride, hope he gets it, and then I'd show like everything on my screen while we're showing stuff on his screen as far as like payments and all of that stuff, just so people can see the whole transaction on one video instead of just seeing screenshots at the very end. Because it's like I'd wonder what the screens look like. And it's funny because one day I was one lady had Google on her phone and I was using the Lyft app. And she was like, "Why does it say you got to go 6 miles? But on my app it says like 4 miles." And I'm like, "I don't know." I'm like, "I use your address, it went in the Lyft." There are sometimes when there's a break in the street, like you got a street coming and then there's a break and then it starts up again over here. It had her on this side, but it had me on the other side. So it looked like I had to go further than what her app said. All screwy like that. That's Lyft though. That's Lyft for you right there. Taking them an hour to shop at least, no matter how much I order at that time of day. Definitely getting $20 for doing what I don't want to. Hey, I like the way you think, Kiki. I like the way you think. It's like, hey, I'd rather pay you to be me instead of saying I'm gonna try to cheapskate you and I'm gonna try to save money. And it hurts everybody that way because then the drivers they don't know who to trust. The people don't like to use the apps. It gets all convoluted when we got cheapskates on these apps. These to me are luxury apps. They're not necessity apps. To me, necessity is running water. A necessity might be electricity in the neighborhood might be a necessity. A luxury is me being able to sit on my ass and have food brought to me. That's a luxury. It's not a necessity. You don't really need that because I can always get up, get in my car, and go get my own food. So luxury should cost a little bit more. And I know a lot of people say, well, some people can't get up and go get it themselves. That's life. I don't know what to tell you. That's life. You can't, base everything on one individual not being able to afford to drive down the street to get something. You can't base life on that. Like I said, it's not this what we do. It's not a necessity. It's a luxury. So you got to kind of pay a little more for that. Oh, I know, Thomas, man. I know, man. See, thank you. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. And it's me working with other YouTubers that do this stuff. And I'm working with other people who have audio setups. Working with, I had to talk to Restream support just so they can tell me lose Microsoft Edge, get Google Chrome. You're using, you know, streaming, you're using a software that's really muddying up the water. Like it was killing my bandwidth. Google Chrome is so much easier on the bandwidth and it streams a lot faster. I don't know what it is, but I tell anybody out there, if you're using Microsoft Edge, you might be a little bit behind the times because I was using it for easily maybe 2 years, and it really killed me. Hey, Kiki, for real, I'm telling you, gotta keep it real. But I appreciate that, Thomas, man. Hey, like I said, I'm doing the best I can to not only give people good content, but content that matters. And I want them to be able to listen to it. I want the video to show up clear. And I want them to be able to say, you know what, I'm gonna watch this video tonight. I ain't got nothing else. Let me watch this video, see if I can, get some motivation or get some knowledge out of this so I can use this information to go make some money. Because that's what it's all about. Us sharing information to help each other. We're not sharing information to hurt each other because I don't want to hurt nobody doing YouTube. I don't want to, prohibit nobody from making money in any way. I want everybody to say, hey, you know what? I want to go out there and make some money. Let me go check out a video to give me some ideas. And just like people with traditional jobs, I tell them all the time, it's cool if you have a traditional job and you want to do rideshare with us, but do it the smart way. Don't muddy up the water and take these bus fare rides. Kind of help the algorithm keep our rides up a little bit. So if you come into the system, help us with our system. That's all. It ain't no hate there. Just come on in and kind of get on board with what we got going. Yeah. I feel like only doing Instacart because I can afford the luxury and having address at the moment. Any other day, I'll be picking up my food. Thanks. Kiki's hanging out with the Padres. That's what's up. That's what's up. I know. And it's so funny. The other night, you was like, please come on, just give me my privacy. That was so funny. That was so funny. They just happen to see you. That's all. I would probably be the same. My son came here. I'd be the same. I'd be all in his face, like, dude, what's up, man? What's going on? Can I come watch you play a video game or something? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Not fair to the driver to cheapskate them for my facts. That part right there. And if more people took that mindset that it's not fair to the person doing the service or providing the product just because you want to be lazy or cheap about it. Sometimes you've got to force yourself to be in the other person's shoes so you can say, hey, you know what? I know how much it costs to do that. I'm not going to cheapskate you through it just to benefit myself. And we saw that a lot when people were doing that DoorDash glitch or whatever. Everybody was getting all this free food and not even tipping the drivers. That was crazy. It's like, for one thing, everything's free and you still don't tip with free money. How crazy is that? That is the ultimate cheapskate. They wouldn't even give you money that they don't even have. It's like it's free money and I'm still not going to tip you. I can't, it just blows my mind when I see somebody that damn cheap. You paying $0 for it, 0, and you still won't tip this person $10. It ain't even coming out of your pocket. It's like that is stupid, stupid. Hey, Randy, what's good? What's good? Uh, I know it. I know it. Hey, Thomas, man, same here, man. Things are kind of slow. King James been out at night. I went out a couple of nights. I was slow one night. I was in a group chat just letting people know, man, it was, I mean, I should have been at about $250 the night I did that video and it was real slow. I did that short. I should have been at about $250 on a normal night. I was just clearing 100. So I was over $150 less in the same time. And I mean, it was like more, it was about 60% less of what I normally make. And that was like the night. That was it. And I was like, it is so slow out here. So you knew it was too saturated of a market if they're not putting surges out. They have probably too many drivers. The demand's not there, but the supply is too high. So I came out of the supply. I said, I'm going home. I'm not going to sit in the supply muddying down the surge for drivers who might really need to drive tonight. So I just took myself out of the supply. And sometimes you got to look out for other drivers like that. Pull yourself out of the supply and be like, listen, I want somebody to make money. We all can't lose. Somebody has to win. So let me go home. It's like, shoot, I'm not exactly. Don't take it for peanuts, brother. Don't do it. Don't do it. They get me every time with those restaurant promos. Instead of just ordering my free meal, I always end up getting more food to support the restaurant. True, true. I get $30 offers all the time, but my problem is I'm always driving. Like I'm still screwing around with this Jeep. I've been driving a Jeep since December. I try to drive it about 60 miles a day, 50, 60 miles a day to clear these codes all the time. Now, the last code I had was an O2 sensor. I bought an O2 sensor yesterday. I drove it up to do that repair and drove it back. So that's about 40, 50 miles right there I put on it. Today I'm gonna drive it about another 50 miles to see if the check engine light don't come back on. I'm gonna go to the emissions place, hurry up and register as quick as I can before it comes back on. It's like me and this check engine light been going through it for like since December. I'm like, what is going on? They're screwing with the gas. But yeah, Randy. Yeah, $150 fix the cars, and 300 on Uber, Lyft. Yeah, great money. I didn't go back out last night though, so I didn't make anything last night. I was gonna go back out, but I kind of got comfortable, and that's why I hate being home. That's why I sit at gas stations or I'll sit somewhere because once I come home, I ain't leaving again. And I do my best to say if I come home and it's early, that's good because I can leave the app on and I'm right down the street from the airport. Airport's about, I can sit in my house and just hear airplanes landing all day. It's probably 6, 8 miles north of me. So if I come home, I have to, be ready to go to the airport. But if I come home, I'm not going back out that door. So I'm just like, I'll just sit in the parking lot somewhere. It's like, shoot. Oh, there's a ton of no tippers in the area lately. Oh, Valley, man. And that's what I hate when I find the area because I this is what I do as I'm driving and I'm picking people up. I'll go back through my tips. I'll even give it a couple of hours. And if I see too many tips in a row that I don't go back over there for a few days because there's been 4 or 5 rides in a row and there at least I need to be at a 50% tip rate. If half the people I drive can tip me, I'm cool. But if it's like 90 to 100% of the people ain't tipping me, that area is not where I need to be because they might be like, well, I appreciate the ride and everything. I just don't appreciate you that much. So I'm gonna go to where I'm appreciated that much. So I'm gonna go to where people tip. That's just what I'm doing. And everybody drives different. Some people like to be, oh, I love when people need me. I love when people pay me. That's just how I am because I'm a person that pays other people. I love to pay people because I love to take care of families. So when people are like, hey, man, I'll do this for you. Cool. I don't skimp. Even like I did a video when I took my dog just to go get an oil change. I tipped the dude 20 bucks. I just paid the oil change place, but he was so cool with my dog and he was so personable and got everything. I tipped the kid 20 bucks. I mean, he's gonna go probably get lunch and everything. He's cool like that. But I've seen him up there before though. This is I've been doing gig work for just over a year, and I feel I was a good tipper before, but now I tip 25% on. Yeah, you're right, Zach. Hey, I think working in the industry where we rely on tips has taught us the power of how we can change the day of one person by being that generous person. We see it now because we experience it. When we get that $20 tip, that $40 tip, we know how it feels because we're like, man, that just filled up my gas tank. And once you fill up my gas tank, I can make money with all the gas that I just put in that tank. So that 20, $30, thank you so much. Because it just extended my life in what I'm doing. So we get it, man. We get it. A lot of people don't understand the power of a tip. It's more than about money. It's in your soul. A tip is truly appreciated. And that's what a lot of people don't get. We appreciate that. Oh, Skid. Hey, you're getting Uber comfort rides when you're doing UberX. I didn't know Uber did that. I didn't know because I know Lyft does that. Lyft will send rides up to Lux. I didn't know UberX would send them up to the next level. So that's kind of new for me, man. That's kind of new. I like to hear more drivers talk about that, how they're getting bumped up because I know we get bumped up to Lux. I'll be on Lux all night getting Lyft passengers. It's like, man. All right, Randy said, hey, bro, any on how to use the Jeep and the BMW? To look for calls one time. You gotta pick one car at a time, then wait for you. No. Hey, when I leave a car at home, that car is home, man. I'm out. I don't go back and forth switching cars. Now I've done that before. Like I'll drive the BMW earlier, but if I'm gonna go by ASU and do a lot of party rides, I'll come get the Jeep. Because these kids be in people's backyards at the frat houses and shit, and they got dirt all over their shoes and hay all over their shoes. They're not putting that in my BMW. And if it's a good bonus going out, like a lot of $18 for 3 rides going on right now by ASU. I'll drop, and if I'm in the area, I will drop the BMW off, pick up the Jeep, run back, and do a whole bunch of 3 mile rides in that Jeep, just all night 3 mile rides, just racking up those 3 trips, streaks, getting all of the bonuses, the little bitty $3 tips to kids pay and stuff like that. I'll do that, but I'm not doing that in the BMW. Nah, now they can do the Jeep like that because I off road with the Jeep, so the Jeep is used to that. With that BMW, no, can't do it. All right, what do we got here? He said, "I love when people pay me." That's a shirt right there. Hey, I think everybody in the world could wear that shirt. I love when people pay me because we're transferring economy. And there's nothing wrong with transferring economy. A lot of people be sitting around like, I ain't paying nobody. I ain't this. And that." See, they're pulling themselves out of the economy purposely, and they're not being a benefit to anything nobody's doing. Because they're, oh, I ain't paying nobody. I'm keeping my money. I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that. We are a part of commerce. We love to pay people because we love to get paid. You keep things moving. If you give me $100, I'm gonna go buy some tires. Then that person's gonna use that $100 to get an Uber ride from a party. So it's gonna keep cycling. The economy cycles. But it's like people pull themselves out of the economy when they get to be a fucking cheapskate. I ain't paying nobody. Forget that. Nope, I ain't. I'm keeping all this money. I'm keeping, and they start trying to hustle people and finagle. But it's like, I did something one day. What up, Vinny? Cuz my man, Vinny's in the house. I know, man. I'm doing a midday live. I never do midday lives, but I just had to, man. I was like, you know what? I'm up, so let's do it. No, but I was saying one time that if you had all the money in the world, let's say you had all the cash in your hand, but somebody said you have to sit in this room and you can't call anybody, you can't talk to anybody. You can have the $1,000,000, but you have to only have it in this room. You can't leave this room. What good is the money? It's no good. The money's no good. You need to be involved in commerce. You need to be involved with people and spending and paying and getting money back. Having money is a tool. It's not worth anything if you're not using it. You can't be a valuable person if you just sitting in a room with $1,000,000. You can't call nobody, you can't leave, you can't talk to nobody. You have no value to anybody. You're just a millionaire locked in a room that can't spend $1,000,000. So get out, spend that money, be a part of commerce. I love when I go to the tire shop and they be like, the big Jeep's back because they know me because I'm there to spend money. My customers have taken care of me with the Jeep. Now I'm taking care of the tire shop. We're all a part of commerce. That's how we get down. Let's see. Let me go back through some of these real quick. That's what Uber Jeep AZ could do. Oh yeah, especially if I start discounting labor and giving parts, cash apping me. Yep, cash app, cash app. All right. It was luck of the draw. Yeah, it's luck of the draw, man. And that's my man Dre right there. Uber Comfort is rolling into the X bus crowd. You know exactly what that is. That's the bus crowd right there. You pull up, you be like, wait a minute, hold up. He's like, yeah. And Lux does that to me all the time. I'll pull up and I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for Lyft because I'm gonna do Lyft right. I'm gonna do this for Lyft. I know they mess with me, but I'm gonna do it for them. And then sometimes it comes out to be a really good passenger. Like, damn, that was pretty cool. They're like, yeah, man, I never get nice cars like this. I never get this is cool, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, hey, every once in a while, treat yourself right. Like I wear a shirt sometimes that says show you some love. Sometimes love yourself. Get you a limo, get you a big black Escalade or something, get you a big black truck, go out nice. Like you don't always gotta drive in the low end cars. Like me, I'll use the Jeep. The Jeep is to me is a low end car, and I don't have it all leathered out. I don't do all that crazy stuff to it. To me, the Jeep it looks nice, but it's a low end car because it's not really like luxurious with amenities and all that. It's got like a regular everything inside of it. It's got power windows. Wow, it's got power windows. But nothing wrong with taking a low end car if you're just doing some to and from, going to work, going to. But every once in a while, treat yourself. Be like, dude, I'm gonna get me a comfort ride or a black Lux ride or a black, Uber black ride. Just treat yourself every once in a while. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just to roll up nice. It's like, do it. It's kind of like going to Disneyland. You don't always want to go to like the carnival in the Walmart parking lot. Sometimes you save up and you go to Disneyland. You're like, I'm gonna take the kids to Disneyland. Well, what about the carnival in the parking lot? You've been to the carnival in the parking lot. Cool. We want to go to Disneyland. That's the levels up. That's Disneyland. Omar said, I think I'm done. The driven dad. What's good, Tony? Provisional. Where's my box? I just must be over there somewhere. Omar said he's done. He's done with regular rides. Bruh, I'll do UberX only if there's a bonus or a surge or a quest attached to it. Otherwise, it's hard because some of these passengers are really low rated for a reason. And not all passengers are rated low. Some passengers are 5-star, 4.8, 4.9, love it. But when you start seeing the 4.5s and the 4.3s, you like, What have you been doing to drivers to be rated so low? Every driver can't rate you low just because every driver's, an asshole. You're doing something to these drivers. Uh, Tony's wrong for that one. Provisional. Uh-oh, let's see. Okay, life and car. Yeah, he bought a BMW for black. Yeah, Ferris wheel. Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. If you want a black car, you're gonna make a lot more money with a black car than any other color, I think, because that's how the platforms work. But in Arizona, black is dusty. Man, black cars look brown. And even my car kind of reddish a little bit, that sunset orange. I wipe that thing down 4 times a night because there's no humidity to hold the dirt down out here. So dust floats everywhere in Arizona, no humidity. So I'm always wiping my car down because when I pull up, I want the light to hit off that car the right way. People are paying for this car. They're paying good money to ride in this car. I can't ride up in a dusty car. I even clean my rims off. I'll pull over 3, 4 times a night, clean the wheels off, the rims off, wipe the whole car down, windows, interior, everything. Because Lux gives you time to do that. But with a black car, you'll be cleaning it every other street. There's no humidity out here. So you'll be driving around in a big old dusty car all day. And I don't like that. If you paying good money, you shouldn't be riding no dusty car. That's just me though. I'd be like, dude, you ain't take time to wipe this car off. This is 24/7. Yeah, exactly. Man, because black light hits off of black differently than any other color. Black is like a mirror. When I see black cars driving on the street, you can see the colors of other cars in black. On my car, you don't see the colors of other car. On black, it's like you're looking into a mirror, a reflection. You see reds, greens, blues, yellows. Black has to be clean. And that's why I think black is worth the money. When it pulls up, that's it's a sight. That's nice. Like I said, I've owned one black car my whole life. It was a Mercedes S420. It was a charcoal black. And I mean, when I used to clean that thing up, I had big old 20-inch rims. Man, chrome wheels. That thing used to pull up. I look like the president rolling. That was the only black car I've ever owned. I was in Vegas. But man, that thing would get dusty. Woo. But hey, the black XTS, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's nice though. That's nice. Oh, you got a deal on that Cadillac? Did you get it for less than 60? Did you get it for less than 60,000, Omar? 2019. Yee. That's up there, man. XTS. Oh, you got the XTS. Okay, okay. No. Oh, that's the car though. 22.4, 19. Yeah. Yeah, you got a good deal on that. Trust me. Trust me. Because the thing is, the car market's going back down. I bought my car last year at pretty much as high as when it plateaued off. That's when I bought my car. I should have waited a year. I should have bought it like now, because now my car is about almost $12,000 less than what I paid for it last year. I'm just like, geez, nuts, nuts. I should have waited, man. A lot of people waited, and you guys were smart to do that. I was tired of driving a Jeep pumping in, $70, $80 a day when that gas price was so high. So I went out and just bought another car real quick. He was like, okay, doing a lot better, but man, oh yeah, exactly. A 7 Series for 40 grand. Dude, that's basically what I paid for that 3 Series out there. And it's like I'm telling you now, I'm seeing them for like 26,000 bucks. I'll be like, wow. Like I want to just drive in and trade it in, but I'm so upside down in the value right now. I can't trade it in. I could probably pay it off quick, but I'm like, I think I want to end up. A lot of people don't know, like, I work on cars all the time. So I think once I get enough miles on this engine, I know it's gonna work good and everything. I want to pull that engine and put it in the garage and put an LS in it. I met some guys that do LS swaps. They could put a V8 in that car. They did a BMW, a V8 BMW lives probably about 6 miles just to the east of me. Big old black BMW with race slicks on the back of it. Got an LS motor in it. So I want to run this engine until it's like, I still know it's good. It's still know. Let's yank the engine out and let's drop a LS in it. Because I got an LS. My Escalade is an LS, and I don't use my Escalade. So that's a possible engine I could use, but that means I have to use a 4L60E transmission, which is probably too big for that little ass BMW. Gotta cut the floorboards up just to get that damn transmission to fit. So it's a whole ordeal. It's a whole ordeal. Yeah, They did it. Hey, I'm gonna take a picture. I know where the guy lives. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna have him pop the hood and take a picture of everything. The LS BMW, and it's like a little M3. It's small and everything. Man, that shit is so loud. It shakes the whole. Like they live in condos. It shakes the entire area when he started it up. He had it running for probably about 8 seconds. Turned it off. He only starts it up to drive out. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably an M3 transmission in there, man. That's the thing. It's gotta have the transmission that fits up under it. Otherwise, I can't do the swap. But yeah. Oh yeah. You put a V6 in a Versa, I'll do an inline V6 at that. Do like a BMW inline V6. That thing will take off. Hold up for a second. Man, I can't believe you got that 7 series for that much. Man, that's crazy. Okay. Hey, no, Vinny's saying, Lyft is playing games lately, but Premier's still rocking. I could agree with that because usually, like I said, I've been doing Lyft during the daytime or during the weeks for since like October, November. It has been pretty well. Last week, yeah, nah. They were doing some screwy stuff. I mean, it was like every ride was way, way to the other side of town, like 40 minutes down the highway, and nobody lives out there. So every ride was like 11 minutes to pick up, 12 minutes to pick up, 14 minutes to pick up. And people cancel. And me and Steven, we talked about that on chat. People were canceling and we weren't getting our cancel fee. And I almost jumped on the highway for one of them. And I was like, yeah, y'all playing now, man. I'm not. That's why I just turned the app off and I hauled ass back. I came all the way back over here because I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna be playing out here because they're gonna have us driving around doing U-turns all night, just burning gas, not getting no rides, just cancel, cancel, cancel. Because what they're doing is they're assigning me a ride, and Lyft only does this. They'll assign you a ride, and as you're driving to them, they'll find a driver who just dropped somebody off closer and give them the ride, and we don't even get the cancel fee. I'm like, so Uber is good. Uber will lock you in. Lyft, I don't know, man. They're scary. Oh yeah, Tony. Yep, I got all-wheel drive, man. I got all-wheel drive. 'Cause I got the X drive on this one, so it's got the front wheel, got the differential in there and everything. And this thing grabs. I fly through like the airport or anywhere else. I don't even use brakes half the time, man. These front wheels are like riding on a train track. That BMW, I'll be going around like on ramps, and I'll go like when you do highway swap, like switches and stuff like that. You don't gotta use brakes in this car, dude. It's like because I went from little 245 front wheels to wider tires. I went to 255s that kinda wrap around the rim a lot better. I mean, this thing is like riding on the rail. You hit this highway, you start hitting these ramps, dude, you don't have to touch brakes in the BMW. You can just like you can like let off the gas and it'll still grab and go because it's all front wheel drive. Halfway through the turn, just tap the gas a little bit, it'll start pulling you. It'll pull you into the turn. I'm like, dude, I love all-wheel drive. It's crazy. Kia Motorsports YouTube. No, I haven't seen that. No, I haven't seen that. I'm gonna have to check that out. Hey, Tony, Randy's asking, would you buy a 7-seat Tesla Y personal Uber car? The 2023 Prius is all-wheel drive. No way. No way. I'm gonna have to check that out. Man, Zach. Yeah, well, I do rideshare. I do delivery too, though. I do Uber Eats mainly. I was trying to get on GoPuff, but they send me an email like every day saying, "Sorry, we have enough drivers in our area." I just want to try GoPuff because I've been to the Uber sent me to GoPuff, and it was the like most seamless delivery I've ever done. It was so cool. I went into the store, the little bag was in the little A2 section, picked it up, walked out. Everything was already in the bag. It was easy, easy. And the lady tipped me on the way. Man, it was so cool. It was like alcohol or something like that, I think. But yeah, I do my own thing all the time. I've been doing my own thing since even when I was in corporate, I would leave my offices. I had a big old 3-car garage when I was corporate back in Vegas, and I'd have like, a Dodge Dakota sitting in one of the bays from one of the neighbors, and I'm like, putting on a like head gaskets or something. Well, I did a lot of S10 Chevys back in the day because the head gasket on the S10 Chevy is so easy to do. It's like it's therapy. I'm telling you, like people hate head gaskets, and some cars you do because of the cams and the timing assembly and all of that shit. But a S10 Chevy, man, I could do those all day if like you just send me S10s. I'll do head gaskets all day. They're that easy to do because it's like the car sits low anyway, so you don't got to lean over that far. You got to lean up. The head gasket's easy to get to. It's inline four right there, dude. I love head gaskets on S10s. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna definitely do that, Tony. Thanks, thanks. The Kia Motorsports, bet. Now, see, this is the thing. You see how everybody has the wrench now? See, when I do, and I'm going through YouTube, I'm not going through Restream right now. I'm going through YouTube. That's what it looks like. I don't know, man. I gotta figure out maybe I just have the cheap version of Restream. I gotta like upgrade my Restream. Because on YouTube, it looks more clear. I like the way it looks. The video is clear, the audio sounds better. I don't know. Hey, a Porsche Uber Lyft? Yeah, yeah. That would be fun though to have a Porsche SUV for Uber. Yeah, I'd have to do like long distance trips. I'll be out there, man. You see the Kia Motorsports, and at some point, I'm gonna have to figure out how to like. Tony just sent me that link. I like to put it on the screen in front of me, but I don't know how to go that far yet. But I'll do that in Restream. I'll figure it out one day. Yeah, let's see. Let me go back in some of these comments a little bit. I'm not missing a lot. Okay, Zach, he drives a 18 Ford Flex with captain seats in the middle in the third row, and most of the customers get in, and the first thing they say is, "Wow, this is really nice." I thought, and you bought it for 25K. Damn, 25K. Jeez. And so it was 1 year old when you got it, and you still got it for less than 30K. And that's the thing about Ford Flex. I don't think a lot of people realize how big those cars are. Like you see them on videos, like a lot of people like taking out sports equipment and stuff like that. Then you see like six kids getting out of it. Yeah, they're that big. He's got captain seats in it and everything. And like I said, most of these cars, once you get in, that's the true amenity. The interior, feeling it, cruising with the lights, the music, the sound system, like the whole that's what it's really all about sometimes. Just having that experience, cruising in comfort, cruising in style. And that's what a lot of people, because otherwise they might just hop on a bus. If you don't care about how it looks inside, just hop on a bus. But getting inside of some of these cars, man, it's like, wow, it amazes me at the level of detail some of these engineers go through to make these rides comfortable. It's like you could just like cruise to LA in that thing or something like that. Yeah. You say, I'm not even a fan of Fords. Grace, dude. He said, I'm not even a fan of Fords, but that flex is nice. Yeah, they kind of flex with that flex a little bit. Like when you look at it, you like, what's this all about? You open that door and you get in, you be like, damn, this is nice. Yeah, he's thinking about buying a second one. Yeah, I bet. Hey, you might as well just start getting them wrapped. Get you one, get it all black with some flames on it or something like that, with some racing stripes down the top. Put some 18s on it with some wide race slicks on it. Don't bring it to my garage. Trust me, you're gonna get it back. You're like, this is not the same car. Like, yeah. Hey, Slimy, what's good, brother? Hey, you very welcome, brother. You very welcome, man. Yeah, we were going back and forth about them brakes, man. I know it. And that's the thing, man. BMW and Mercedes, the amounts they charge to fix these brakes is unreal. And I tell everybody, I paid 67 for my front ceramic pads, 33 for the back pads. That was it. If you just get the tools for it and you got the patience, the time, and just a little mechanical aptitude, man, you can do some amazing stuff to that car, man. So I'm glad you even took the chance to do it. Like a lot of people are like, no, man, it's a BMW. I'm not touching it because they hear about that, or it's a Volkswagen. I'm not touching it because they get scared. Now I've done timing chains on Volkswagens. I've done the whole water pump assemblies on them cars and everything because people are scared of it because it's not an American car. So the first thing they think of, this is expensive to work on. It's not an American car. So I give it up to you for even taking a risk on starting those brakes and everything because a lot of people won't do it. So good job, brother. Good job. Save you some money, man. You can go out and get you some Chinese food and some ice cream. Oh, hey Omar, I was talking about that the other night, man. Some dude, he had what did he? Somebody was telling me about that. He had like a SRT, like a Challenger or a Charger with the star lights in the top of it. Crazy. And he's like, the guy was talking about how they had to pull everything down. They did all the work and everything, had to put everything back up there. It was a whole new roof and stuff they put up inside of there. Man, crazy, crazy. But yeah, no, you didn't. Slimy, you tuned the bin and got the catalyst downpipe, air intake. What? All I got is a can-in air filter, man. I need to, yeah. I need to go get mine tuned and I need to get all of that. Yeah, you need to hit me up in the comments of that brake video or something. Hit one of my BMW videos and let me know what you got. Cause I'm gonna go look at that stuff, man. See, that's everybody is saying that. It's like, dude, and every time I ride with somebody, they're like, dude, you're not using this car for what is really capable of. And I'm like, dude, when it's in sport mode, I love it. It's fast in sport mode. They're like, oh, trust me, it's way faster than this. And they said, just go. It's like BMW does the tune for like 1,500, but a tuner shop will do it for less than half that. It's like 500-600 bucks a tuner shop can do it. And they're like, dude, this BMW is a lot faster than what you think. And I'm like, dude, I just do ride share. I'm not trying to race nobody. You're like, yeah, you might be different. Once you open this engine up, you want to see what it can do. Because with that stock tune on there, it's really tamping it all down. Like the boost and everything is all like governed to like consumer use. It ain't, they didn't open it up yet. So I don't know, man. I say next year, either at the end of the summer, maybe the winter, I'll get it tuned. I think, but I want to get that downpipe because everybody's like, dude, get the downpipe. That's the first thing they say. Get the downpipe, open up that restriction. You can really run this car really good. So I think I'm gonna do that. The Eco Boost. Have that Eco V6 and not that Eco nonsense. Hey, that Eco Boost. I don't know, man. That F-150 with the Eco Boost, the four cylinder, it pulls boats. My buddy Jason's got one. He bought a big red one, and his boat is like 3 times the size of that truck, and he pulls that boat, like, to other states with a Ford F-150 EcoBoost. He be out in that thing, man. Surprised me because I was like, "Man, it's a four-cylinder." He was like, "Shit, EcoBoost is turbo," and he really pulls it, man. He hauls it everywhere. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that and see, that's the thing. Yesterday in my Jeep, well, I got the spacers for my O2 sensors. I've always had them, but I think they did something to the fuel in the past, like, year because I never get check engine lights in that Jeep ever. And all of a sudden I got like, that evap code. And then all of a sudden I got this O2 sensor the other day, a O2 sensor popped up. I'm like, it's gotta be something in this gas. Because I got the adapters you're talking about, I got them on there. Cause when I took everything apart to put the new O2 sensor on there, I cleaned everything out, with carb cleaning and all that, got all the deposits out and everything. But they work. Trust me, they work because I run headers. I got long tube headers and no cats or anything on that Jeep. And that thing's been running great for like 3 years. No check engine light. Yeah. Randy said, dang, you guys got good money for these cars. You know what, Randy? I'm gonna tell you something. My O2 sensor cost me $30. I got a whole set in my eBay watch list right now for like 60 bucks. You can get all four for 60 bucks, but I wanted to hurry up and get this light out the way. So I just bought one at AutoZone. A lot of the parts are not what kills you for working on these cars. It's the labor. Hey, thank you. Hit that like button. And then I'm gonna tell you guys with the notifications, something's going on. Like I've been emailing YouTube because I'll put videos out or I'll do something and there's no notifications out there. So they said you got to hit the bell because they did some update to YouTube where now you got to hit the bell, hit notification, and hit all this stuff. He sent me a message about it, and I was like, dude, I didn't even know anything about it. Plus, I only get I can do 3 videos a day that sends you guys notifications or something like that, or you can only get 3 notifications a day. Whole story. I'm gonna have to do a video about it because I think a lot of YouTubers out there are lost right now because they're like, how come I ain't getting no notifications? Or how come my videos ain't getting no likes or views? YouTube changed something within their system for creators to where they're not spamming people no more. So you're not going to get videos, a lot of videos that you really don't subscribe to the channel or you don't, click notifications on because there's so many people spamming people with, links inside of comments and links. So they're like, sometimes you can even have stuff in the title or the description of the video, but they're looking for like bait, like not really bait, It's almost like spam links. That's what they're looking for, is spam links. So, hopefully my videos is making it to y'all, because I'm gonna keep making them whether the notifications go out or not. I don't care if it's got 100 views on there, like my man Slime right here. All it takes is one person to see that video, and one person can say, "Hey, I just did my brakes." That's one person I helped. That's all that matters to me. Is like, if that one video can help one person save themselves time, money, effort, whatever, then I think that video was worth it. It don't take 10,000 people to watch my video. If it's one person says, "Hey man, I just watched that video. I got them damn brakes off. I'm good." Cool. Then that video made sense. Then I love it. That's what's up. And you're only allowed one. They're not ready. Yeah, yeah, that man. They allow 1 month and you're not ready. Yep. Did you see the rider, Rod Vip YouTuber driver? He fixed the Range Rover. Oh, I didn't see that one yet. Yeah, Range Rovers are pretty detailed cars too, man. Those things are crazy. They're crazy. Thomas is like, I'm still watching. uh, oh yeah, Zach. The crazy laws in Missouri, and the car needs to drive to inspection and exit. Yeah, and see, this is the thing, Zach. And in St. Louis, they got inspections and they got emissions. In Arizona, all we got are emissions. That's it. We don't really have inspections. Like, they don't check your ball joints and your hanger on your tailpipe to see if it's rusted or not. In Missouri, they check for all that stuff. You you go get your car inspected, you be spending like 13, 1400 dollars just to get your car registered, because they're gonna be like, well, you need new ball joints, you need new calipers, you need new this. They will run down a list. And I know the state must be getting kickback from like AutoZone's, O'Reilly's, or something. 'Cause it's crazy how many things they find wrong with a car that really don't have anything to do. That's like with normal cars. I'm like, sometimes not everybody's struts are going to be like, oh, where your strut kind of sags an extra 1/8 of an inch further than what it should. Like, what? Struts work just fine. The car runs fine. No, but it's the tolerance of 1/8 of an inch. Is like, that's how they make their money in Missouri, man. They make bank out there. Yeah, and see, that's it. Share my ride. What's good? Hey, welcome to the channel, brother. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I hit you up in one of the comments the other day, man. When you ready to start your channel and everything like that, definitely. Watch Wednesday nights at about 7 o'clock Arizona time, which is about 8 o'clock Cali time and stuff like that. Watch Rideshare Garage, because and it'll pop up on my channel too. That goes through a lot of detail of topics that channels talk about, things that people view as being important, stuff like that. A lot of the stuff on my channel is kind of off, and you will kind of see that a little bit. I mean, I got pictures of the moon and shit because I got a telescope. I mean, that's kind of off. I got my dogs on here riding in golf carts and shit. That's kind of off. But if you want to do like real actual ride share and only ride share, then there's a lot of channels out here. Me, this is the life of a ride share driver, pretty much, who happens to be an accountant and I happen to be a mechanic. But I let people know we are valuable people. Rideshare drivers are not losers who can't find no other job and just, oh, you just drive around your car all damn day. You're not really worth the money. Trust me, I could have a traditional job if I wanted a traditional job. So I choose to show my life on YouTube to show people that drivers are not just random ass people off the street who happen to have a set of car keys. We're pretty intelligent. A lot of us used to be executives. We used to be athletes, parents, grandparents. We stock traders. We're a lot of different people who choose to use the flexibility of rideshare to help us enjoy our life a little more. When I work corporate, I would wake up 6, 7 in the morning, and my ass is in the office an hour after I wake up, and I'm there all the way till 10 at night the next night. I can't live like that. I didn't have a life. I had a lot of money and had a lot of job titles. I had a lot of responsibility, had a lot of computers. I had 2 company phones, and I had zero life. None. I can't live like that. So my channel kind of explores the true life of a rideshare driver from all aspects. Cruising in my Jeep and shit, off road, listen to music, this and that. And it's not really, a rideshare channel like the Rideshare Guy. It's a straight rideshare channel that talks all rideshare, and they kind of help people, especially new people who want to know more about rideshare. The Rideshare Guy is a pretty good channel. If you just want to know about life and how to live your life to the best of your ability, whether it's rideshare or not rideshare, my channel kind of does that. It's a little different. It's a little. I mean, you see my fucking border collie chasing a basketball and shit. that's what I do. I enjoy my day. I Vinny always give me shit about walking in the pool that because I was trying to change the tire on this rim one time and it took me forever and it was hot. And I was so mad. I just walked into the swimming pool. I was that mad. I just walked in because I was sweating too much and it was irritating the hell out of me to be in this hot garage. So I just walked into the pool one day. That's funny shit. Yeah, exactly, Thomas. I love that. You ain't worth it. It's the famous words of every loser who can't make a value for themselves in lives. Because a lot of people are gonna value what you do at the level of their inability. Because they couldn't do something, they don't think you're valuable at it. Oh well, I couldn't do it, so that must mean you ain't. Maybe it just means you're not good at it. Some people ain't good at rideshare. Some people ain't good at delivery. It's not 100% job. Everybody's not gonna be good at it. Shit, everybody's not good at basketball. Everybody ain't good at dancing. Everybody cannot be good at ride sharing delivery. It's just impossible. It's just not for some people. So shit, 'cause we need a valet company. Yeah, for real. Because a lot of people can't drive a stick shift. I learned that the hard way. I was pulling my Jeep up one time to a casino. They was like, "Can you just park it?" I was like, "You can't drive a stick." And the dude started laughing. I said, "Dude, I'm all good." I said, "I'm glad you said that." Said, "At least you was honest. You didn't try to wreck my shit." Uh, Thomas said, "No, people just drive around here with no muffler, just billowing black smoke clouds of pollution everywhere. It's pretty awesome." Y'all live in Gotham City. But y'all need Batman to come save y'all. Chris, what's good, brother? What's good? Hey, man, just started driving that Model 3 Lyft Lux North Scottsdale and Old Town. Oh, you finna make a killing. Been making no less than 50 an hour. Was inspired to start driving after watching your videos. Lots of money be made. Hey, brother, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Because, like I said, and you're in the right area. You're in the areas where people will value who you are. And I say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Stay in that area, man. Because you'll see me up there. Like I said, when I did waste management, I didn't do Super Bowl. I didn't go to Glendale. I was in Scottsdale the whole week. And people saw how well I did. And I was like, that was mainly just Scottsdale, Gilbert, Tempe, getting people to and from. That stayed away from the stadium. I was doing a little downtown, getting people places, but your North Scottsdale and Old Town, those are gonna be your best places. But sometimes late at night in Old Town, my phone glitches. People don't know where I am. I don't know if that happens to you too or not. I never talk to other drivers about it, but it's like I'll be sitting somewhere and a person is walking in the opposite direction and I'm texting them. They're like, "Oh, well, it shows your car here." I'm like, "No, I'm sitting here." I don't know, man. It's crazy, crazy. But welcome to the club, Chris. Get out there and get that money, brother. Like I said, you'll see that little orange Beamer out there. You might see that orange this spring and summer. You definitely gonna see the Jeep a lot more. But yeah, if you see me out there, man, just roll up. Be like, "Dude, what's good?" Like, "Hey, meet me at the gas station. We on our way there right now." But hell yeah, I know Vinny. Yeah, that was Vinny with that damn walking in the pool shit. Man, that's funny. Yeah, you're right. A lot of it comes down to jealousy that they don't have a car. And this is what I say, Thomas, about that whole jealousy thing with people who either used to do rideshare or do it and just don't want to do it no more. I've never complained about people with traditional jobs because I'm a person that's done it my whole life. So I get it. Even when I had a traditional job, I didn't hate on people who were business owners, owning their own business. I didn't hate on people with traditional jobs. I just did the best I can do at the job I did. And I rose through corporate America so fast because I was focusing on me and what I was doing. I wasn't focusing on other people. So when you see these guys out there focusing on other people and they energy on other people, they wonder why they can't make it nowhere. They're watching us grow, watching us slowly make more money, watching us buy different cars, move to different condos, get to different apartments. They're seeing our lives increase, and it makes them more and more mad because of the personality they had when they did it. They were so focused on the next person's pockets, they didn't watch their own pockets. And so they end up getting booted out of rideshare for whatever reason. Maybe they weren't making enough, the market couldn't have been enough, whatever the case may be. But people who do rideshare have to realize that there is money to be made here, but when there's not, you've got to learn to pivot. You've got to change the channel. You can't just ride around all day making $4 because $4 is the only thing available. You've got to find value in who you are and what you do. I mean, people have got what Shopify stores out there, eBay stores. You can go to the Goodwill or go to garage sales and buy shit and resell it on eBay. That could be your thing. One time when I back in the day, back in like 2003 or four, used to date this girl named Jody. Jody Ramirez, funny shit. Girl was cool as hell. We used to garage sale all the time, and we take all the shit from our garage sales and we sell it on eBay. We had a whole bedroom upstairs in the house, all eBay shit. I was selling fucking Beatrice Potter like teacups and things. I had a Tittle Mouse cup. I bought it for $1. It was a saucer and a little cup. I sold that thing for like 52 bucks. I took $1 and turned it to $52. That was the most expensive cup I've ever sold in my life. I bought a Nike chair. We flipped that. I ended up having a Red Bull container, like an ice chest that you see at like a store, like an end cap. It was a big, tall ass Red Bull. I ended up selling that. I mean, we was buying all this shit for like $3, $4 from garage sales and just flipping it. That's what you could do. If you're not having a good day in rideshare, start listing some of your shit on eBay. Put some of your shit on Marketplace. There's money to be made out there because there's somebody looking for whatever you got. There's somebody looking for that. So don't just sit around saying, well, since I ain't making money, I'm going to get online and just talk shit on somebody's rideshare page. You are wasting your time. The whole time you sitting there on somebody's YouTube page, bitching, I hate rideshare, I can't stand fucking rideshare. You guys suck, you guys are. You could be on eBay doing all your listings. You could be on eBay researching what you should buy and writing that shit down. Like, okay, I should be looking for a Pioneer because this got 42 people watching it, and I should be buying a Sony this because this got 62 people watching it. You're looking at high demand products on eBay. When you find high demand products, you go look for them in garage sales, thrift stores, shit like that. Bring it home, test it, hook it to a speaker system, make sure it don't crackle and crack. It's like, oh shit, this thing works. Yeah, there you go. Now you got something to sell when rideshare is slow. List that shit on eBay, make that money back. And a lot of people would rather just sit on YouTube talking shit about people who are making money to take care of their families. It makes no logical sense to me. I have never done that in my life, so I don't understand that energy. I've had the internet since the internet came out. So, but I've never been a person that spent all my day on an industry channel of a whole nother industry that either I don't like or I don't work in, just fucking with those people in that industry. I've never done that. So I don't understand that energy. There's so many other things. I mean, what I've done is I've bought an engine hoist, transmission jacks, air compressors. I've had like 4 air compressors, big, tall, 55-gallon ones. And I've had crazy shit in my house because that's what my energy has went towards, making progress in my life, not trying to downplay somebody else's life when they're doing the best they can do to take care of their family. That's on them. Good luck. Get it. But my point in this planet is not to sit up there and get on the internet every day and talk shit to them to make them feel bad about what they doing. That's not what I don't think I was created for that. That wasn't in my existence plan. I don't think so. So yeah, you're right. You're right, Greg. You're right. It's like owning the store. Not everything is gonna be busy all the time. You're gonna have some downtime. Like I talk about being Lux, like being patient with Lux. I'm like, that shit's kind of like fishing. You just like sitting in the boat, just hanging out and shit, just like, okay, it ain't nothing to do. But when you do get that fish, you're like, oh shit, that's a $90 fish. It took me about an hour and a half. I got a $90 fish in an hour and a half. Then you get a fish right behind that for $32. Then the fish right behind that for 42. You like, man, it was slow. Now it's busy. Just like Greg said, is like being in the store. All right, Thomas, man, you get out there, brother. Get that money, my man. I just saw that in there. But yeah, Greg, man, and that's what I tell people. You know, everybody wants to just jump in their car and just be busy, 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 busy. They don't want to break down each transaction. Just like how Thomas just said, order number 2, 9 items, 15 miles, 16. He's breaking down the transaction. A lot of people just click accept, or they got their phone locked on auto accept, and they're not even paying attention to what they're doing. It could be slow when you're declining, 15 things just to take one. It could be slow, but it took you, 6 minutes to decline those 15 things. But you get that one, it's $20 for 4 miles. So you're like, cool. It was worth declining all that stuff because you would have took a $4 for 4 miles. You took a $5 for 9 miles. It's like you're driving for 50 cents a mile. Keep declining it. It's gonna be slow times that's gonna get you to the point where you feel this ain't really worth it, man. This is too slow. No, pivot. Go start an eBay store, start a Shopify store. There are a lot of people out there doing a lot of things to make money other than rideshare, or while they're even doing rideshare. I mean, you could say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna start detailing cars. So you already got a small truck. You go buy a little trailer from Harbor Freight. I think they $200. You put the wood paneling on it. You put a big water tank on it. So, after investing your money after 6, 7 months into building this little setup, you can now go do car detailing. You head over to the airport and you see all these dusty ass cars at the airport, and they go, hey, just that Uber driver that details cars on the spot. Hey man, can you come do my wheels? Hey man, can you come wash my car? Even if you get 5 or 6 people at the airport who want their car detailed for like 30, $40. That's $200 you just made like in 2 hours at the airport, helping your fellow drivers keep their shit clean. I mean, it's an industry for it. Why not? Why not it be you? Shit, it could be you. That's right, Kiki. That's right. That's right. Started selling doormats. Yeah. What's funny, I've got about 4 or 5 doormats at my house. Seriously, I buy doormats all the time because people don't understand. Doormats get walked on so much, you replace them at a higher frequency than almost anything else in your house. I'm forever buying another door. I'll be like, oh man, I just vacuumed my front doormat the other day, clean it all up, make it look better. Because I can only do that so many more times. And that's a new one. That one's probably about a year old. And I've been in this house for almost 4 years. So that one's like a year old. I just bought one by the back door maybe about a month or two ago. This one sitting next to me outside of the garage door. That one's about to get replaced because it looks dilapidated. I've walked in that thing a million times. So doormats, trust me, especially people that care about their environment. And I'm a person, even when I do delivery or if I'm going to somebody's house, a doormat is almost like the detail to their life. If they have a raggedy ass, ratty, shitty doormat, flimsy, flopping all, it's probably how they are. I mean, it's kind of like clean shoes or nice tires on your car or something like that. I think a doormat is a nice way to introduce somebody into your home. Whether it's at a company, you walk into a company, the first thing you walk on is their doormat in front of the door. If it was covered in dirt, leaves, bubble gum, spit, and shit like that, you're like, damn, this store is nasty. You probably even walk all the way in. You're like, this store nasty as a mother. Doormats. I'm telling you. And like you said, sales all year long. You're right. And the thing about doormats, Key, is that the climates that have different weather patterns, all 4 seasons, they go through doormats faster than anybody else because they've got the cold seasons, the hot seasons, the muddy seasons, the iced up seasons that ruin all the fibers and shit all the time. They go through doormats faster than anybody else. So if you're a rideshare driver and you're looking for a way to make extra money, look into an industry of possibly saying, hey, I'm gonna sell doormats. You can even throw some in the trunk of your car while you're doing rideshare and be like, hey, I got 4 doormats in my trunk. I'm gonna try to sell these today. And if you slang them 4 doormats you got in your trunk while you out driving any damn ways, and you ain't even got to slang it to the people riding in your car, you got to get gas. So when you at a gas station, pull up and you pop your trunk. Like, hey, what's up, man? I'm just trying to, I got a small biz. I sell doormats. Would you like to buy? They might see that mat. They might, you know what? I was looking at my doormat today, thinking it's a sign. Let me get one. How much? You just sold a doormat getting gas. Yeah, that's right. The possibilities are endless. Customers are all around us for anything we ever want to do. If you want to, like I said, paint, you could paint. If you want to do catering, people always eat. People have to eat in order to live. So catering is a pretty good industry to be in. And a lot of people, they don't realize all of the money that's around us. And they rather sit there and say, this app ain't giving me no money. This app ain't giving me no money. Something wrong with the app. The app ain't giving me no money. No, you ain't making no money. This is on you. You ain't making no money. So if you understand the realm of customer service, product development, think of everything you need in the daytime. Like these little M shirts I make. Every time I drive somewhere, I go to a gas station. Oh, dog, I like that shirt, man. And it's always a Beamer driver come walking up. Man, I love that shirt. I'm like, I give him my card. I'm like, hey, hit me up on the website. Cool, cool. The one with the real big M across. I've made a few of those before. I don't advertise it online because it's almost like it's borderline copyright infringement, but I did do a change to it. There's a change with this design that is not exactly how the other M design is. So, in the same way I do with my Lyft shirts, I changed the Lyft design. So when people see me with my Lyft shirt on, they buy. You're not buying the Lyft design, but you're buying an edit. So it's not true copyright infringement, but it's right at the door of that shit. Yeah, people change their mind with the holidays. You're right. You're right. But that's how I make money. Be a business. I might be out Uber driving every day, but I'm around people that need something every day. So I always wear my own gear. I wear my shit. So when people see me, hey, bro, I like that. Oh, I can make you any kind of Beamer shirt. What kind of shirt you got in mind? Send me a design. Because you send me a design, I'll edit it on my software so I can make sure it's not copyright infringement. It's not exactly what somebody else has. It's close, but not exact. And now it's yours. It's a one of a kind design. Like I said, this is a one of a kind shirt. There's no other shirt like this on earth because I changed the design to make it like that. But I do that because I've been making shirts since what 2015 is when I bought my shirt equipment. I should do a video to show people how I actually make shirts. And the machine I bought all that equipment, all of it in 2015. It's 2023 and I'm still using the exact same equipment. My investment has paid for itself so many times over. I've done bike events. I've done shirts for, hockey teams, junior youth hockey teams. I've done football teams, track shirts. I've done so many shirts, ride share shirts like crazy. But tons of motorcycle shirts, too, just tons of motorcycle shirts, like basic shirts. But I bought that equipment a long time ago, and that was my investment. I took that money from my garage work that I was doing back then, and I invested into, equipment to make t-shirts because I'm like, well, when the garage is slow and when I'm not making money in the garage, I'm in the house. Excuse me, I might as well just make shirt designs online. So I'm making shirts inside of my software. I take that design, send the design to the unit. The unit cuts it all right there, right in front of me. I do all my weeding, all my products. I got my big heat press. I got a whole room set up. I got so much inventory in there for shirts. I got a whole tub over here full of nothing but shirts. There's probably shit, I don't know, a gazillion shirts over there. Let me show you. This is just some of them. This is probably about 20 of the shirts right here. There's still probably another 100 in that tub. But that's what I do though. And when I buy those shirts, oh yeah, Zach, hey, I definitely do it, man. I definitely do it. No, I thought you were part of the pit crew. BMW should sponsor your channel. They should, because I'm like, BMW for rideshare, get it. They'd be like, dude, he's putting up. And I bought that car with 36,000 miles on it. I'm at about 74 now, and that's in a year. I bought it last March, and it's this March. Thing runs brand new. Haven't had an issue with it yet. So that lets you know you can put 40,000 miles a year on a BMW, and it runs like brand new as long as you change the oil. That's it. Oh no, Ken, I don't ride with a motorcycle. I've never rode with a motorcycle club. I rode with a lot. When I first started riding back in '98, I used to hang out with this dude named Wade. His name's Wade Gibbs. And he rode a R1. I had my 900 RR. And me and him used to ride all the time. Then we started around with this group called the Hardcore Riders in Vegas, Las Vegas Hardcore Riders. Tone, all these guys, they all ran that club, but we didn't join it. We just rolled with them. Wade ended up becoming like the president or the vice president of Rough Riders North America. He's in New York right now. He's like the president of or vice president of Rough Riders. He does something with them, but he's been the president of them since had to be like 2003, 2004. So almost what 2 decades he's been with Rough Riders up in New York doing business with them, kind of getting all their chapters all over America and all over the world, kind of riding. But that's the guy who I started riding with. Me when he had the silver R1 and I had my little 95, my little 900 double R with the 954 tail. Man, he used to be out trying to practice wheelies and shit all. We was crazy back then, man. We were crazy. But yeah, that's long time ago, man. Just shout out to Wade. It's my man Wade Gibbs. He's up in New York, happily married. When we met, I think I was just divorced and he was just getting divorced. He's married to this lady now. All they do is travel the world. He out there living his best life. He's doing it. And since he's been married, I've been married again, but divorced. But he's still married. But like I said, he got the right one because that lady she can keep up with Wade. Wade, he is like, and I'm gonna tell you a story about Wade. I graduated from UNLV. I went to Drake for 4 years, got my accounting degree from UNLV because I transferred in after my 4th year because I was like 18 credits short. So I had to take my last 30 credits at UNLV. So I got my accounting degree at UNLV. Now, I threw a big party at C2K. Club C2K was one of the big clubs back then. So I rented out the VIP because I was a casino guy, and they was like, dude, we'll give you a good discount. So I rented out the whole VIP for my graduation party from UNLV. So I graduated, all these people there. Everybody, we got all the booths, we got all the chairs, we got all this, we got our own private bar, we got all of our own waitresses. I'm paying for it all. Wade was the only person to buy me a drink that whole night. From my graduation, that dude, Rough Riders, the only person to buy me a drink that whole night. Nobody else bought me a drink. He says, dog, I'm gonna get you a shot. What you drinking, man? I was like, for real? Damn. Because I didn't expect it. Because people were so used to coming and getting shit from me all the time. Jeff, can I get a hotel room, man? Jeff, can you cop me dinner for my family? Jeff, can you cop me some show tickets? Jeff, because I was a casino guy. So everybody came to me for shit all the time. Wade was like, what you drinking? I got you. What you drinking? All this shit is free. But he came up and was like, I got you. And that's the kind of dude Wade was. That's like from the moment I met the dude when we was all riding motorcycles, I knew he was legit like that. So he's married to this lady right now. And I mean, like I said, she got a good one because this dude, he from day one, the dude was always down for his people. He was always down for his folks, his boys, and everything. We used to ride with Tone, BA, all of us, Reese, all of us back in the day used to ride up in Vegas, man. We used to have a blast out there. But that's my man Wade Gibbs. Like I said, anybody up in New York to fuck with the Rough Riders, y'all be like, hey, y'all know a dude named Ray Gibbs? They're like, oh, that's our president. Why? But hey, Jay Watts is online talking about it. He'll probably be like, I got a picture of me and him actually at my graduation party. It was me, him, and I can't remember if it was a third person in the picture or what. I was dating this girl, Lizette, at the time. This little Mexican lady named Lizette. I was dating her. So she was there. I remember her at the table. But me and Wade, we took a picture back. That was a long ass time ago. Long time ago. This is what? Wait a minute. Shout out to Wade. Ride or die. Used to ride with the number one stunners. Nuh-uh. You rode the number one stunners? Hey, I heard of them, man. Like I said, I've been in the game for 25 years. I heard of the number one stunners, man. Yes, yeah. Man. That's right, brother. Can't you know already, man? Number one stunners. I know a lot of LA crews. I know a lot of New York crews, man. Florida, a lot of Florida crews. Right now up in New York, my boys, they all ride M109Rs, the Fat Boys or whatever. Then you got Chi-Town riders there, Chi-Town Niners out in Chicago. That's my man. He's what is that? Top. They got they got crazy bikes, man. Crazy bikes. They got bikes shooting out flames and shit like that. Them dudes is nuts, man. All right, let me see what Jeremy was saying. I made a homemade air freshener, made an extra 100 up to 300 a night selling riders and drive. Good stuff. Oh, Jeremy, on that note, actually, I know a hairdresser and I met her on IG. That's what she does. She makes like certain shape air. She can make Uber shape air fresheners. She can make them look like any logo she want or whatever. She makes a killing on that. Dude, everybody needs air fresheners. Because just imagine how much we spend on aerosols and little things we put on our man. That right there is smart. That's smart. And if you get them around like any college campus, oh, you selling out that night. You selling out. Once a girl smell it, oh, I want one. Now this girl buying one. The fact that that girl bought one, now 3 dudes want one because they know what the girls like now. So like, ooh, that girl like that? Sell me too. And it's like, dude, air fresheners is about it. Oh, what about your boy Rodney Speed? I'll fix the beat. I ain't know I was beefing with Rodney Speed. Jeremy, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Jerry. I appreciate it. I wasn't never beefing with Rodney Speed. Like, no, that dude, he's funny. Yeah, Rodney Speed, he's comedy, man. He's a young dude. He's funny, man. Like I always comment on his videos and shit, just trying to, let him know other drivers are watching him, people out there watching him. And he's like one of those young guys who he wants a lot of attention, and that's cool because that's what YouTube's about sometimes. It's about attention. It's about getting people to think you're important enough to watch. I tell people, I don't give a shit if I'm important enough to watch. If one person watches my video and learns how to fix their brakes, I'm good with that. If one person watches my video, learn how to take their alternator off their Jeep, I'm good with that. I'm an introvert. I'm not an extrovert. You'll learn what an introvert is. An introvert is somebody who I can be around people, but I don't need people. That's the difference. I could be in my garage by myself working on shit all day and be totally fine. An extrovert can't be like that. An extrovert by himself feels uncomfortable. So he has to do all these gimmicks and all this shit so everybody watches him and sees him. It's like a class clown almost. And that's what an extrovert is. So the only thing about me and Ronnie, we're just not the same. Like he's an extrovert, I'm an introvert, and it's cool because I understand people like him, and I think he's funny. I watch him because I think he's fucking funny. Like you don't think I'm laughing at the dude in the classroom acting a fucking nut? I'm laughing too because I think he's funny. There is no beef. We just different. That's all it is. So I don't be like, oh man, fucking shit. Yeah, Jeremy hit me with the super chat. I appreciate that shit, man. That's what's up. Hey, and that's what it is, man. Oh, he made a video of me talking crap. Oh, I don't believe that. Well, I haven't seen that video lately. That's the thing. But Ronnie Speed is one of those guys. Like I said, he's just he's an extrovert. He has to have a crowd to feel valuable. Me, my values within who I am. People come to me to get their cars fixed, or they come to me for tax information. They come to me for advice. That's what they come for. Ronnie goes to people because he wants people to acknowledge who he is. That's just how some people are designed. He's not designed the same as I am. That's all. So maybe he think there's a beef going on because you know he's out there driving 1,000 hours a week. That's what he chooses to do with his time. Like I said, I used to be corporate. I know what it feels like to not have a life. I know what the shit feels like. And I tell people that shit all the time. I even said it on this live. I did not have a life back then. I had all money, no life. All I did was sit in the office. I didn't have a life. I went through 2 marriages. I had no life. So when you work that much, it's to compensate for something. I didn't have no fucking life. All I had was work. So all I could do was work, 16-hour days, 14-hour days. I didn't have a life. So like I said, he's a young guy. He's not there yet. I understand where he's coming from because I've been where he is. It's kind of like being on a track meet. We both like I'm at the 200-meter mark and he's just at the starting line right now. See, I've already been where he's been before. So there can't be a beef. You can only beef with somebody on your fucking level. that's just, I laugh at him because I think he's fucking funny. He's funny. And it's like, that's cool. That's what's up. But you're not gonna sit there and he can say what he wants to say about me. But trust me when I say this, and I'm not saying this shit in a mean way, because I could be extra and prove how much more my life is than his, but I don't have to. That's like me proving I could be the fucking fifth grader running. I know I can be the fifth grader running. Motherfucker, I've done it. I've beat college people running. I've been in Sports Illustrated. I've been in Track and Field News and Runner's World. I could be the fucking fifth grader running. Why would I go after Ronnie Speed? You see what I'm saying? It's like it would be there is no beef with me and him. If he thinks there's a beef, it's because there's something about my life that he not really envies or is jealous of, but that he doesn't understand. I understand him. Like I said, I know the difference between an introvert and an extrovert. Once you know that difference, you start understanding who people really are. Because an introvert can be successful all by their fucking self. Like I said, I had a channel with 60 fucking people on here. 60. Still bought a house. Still bought a fucking BMW, bought a Jeep, bought an Audi, bought fucking motorcycles and shit. I didn't need a lot of people to get what the fuck I got. Never did. I love helping people. That's my thing. I like to help fucking people because I believe everybody should have the life that they want. I believe that. But I'm not ever going to say, well, the reason why I'm better than everybody is because I have all this shit. I can have a fire today in my house, lose every fucking thing in here, everything in here. And I will still be a valuable motherfucker that people will call and say, Jeff, can you come fix my car today? Jeff, can you do this for me? Jeff, can you? Because it ain't the shit around me or the people around me that make me valuable. The people around me help me realize how valuable I am. But all this shit don't make me valuable. And I think that's what a lot of young guys think. Shit makes them valuable. I could be butt ass naked in the motherfucking street. Somebody will call my phone like, Jeff, I need help, man. I need you for something. I need that. I'm a valuable motherfucker. And that's just what it is. So you can't beef with somebody who already knows who the fuck they are. It's hard to beef with me because I've been where this dude ain't even been yet. This motherfucker ain't never been in a Sports Illustrated. He doing fucking push-ups. Bruh, I bench press 360. Fuck a push-up. We ain't on the same level, man. And it's not no disrespect, but it's like I have been where he's been before. I get it. When you don't feel worthy of something, you looking for that fucking validation all day, every fucking day. I don't need validation. I know how much equity I got into this fucking house. I could walk to the bank right now and be like, I need to cash out 170,000 in equity. I could do that shit today, but I don't because I don't need it. I'm out working on cars. I'm out driving RIDESHARE. I'm out helping people. I'm doing shit. And that's right, man. And it's like a lot of people out there, they look at guys like me because I don't pump my chest every fucking day. And I don't go out here and brag and flaunt my shit every day. So they think, well, he don't. I've been that guy that I thought I had to flaunt my job when I was corporate, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm a young corporate exec. I'm one of the youngest corporate execs on the Las Vegas Strip. Las Vegas Strip, worldwide known. I'm in motherfucking Caesar's Palace, Stratosphere. I'm in Leroy Sportsbook. I'm a young executive. My name is on 401ks. The FBI's here giving us meetings every day. I was that fucking guy. And guess what happened when I was that guy? I got used by the fucking people around me. Like I said, Wade Gibbs was the only motherfucker to buy me a drink. Out of that whole fucking crowd I had there, Wade Gibbs was the only one to buy me a fucking drink. So when you pumping your chest and you trying to act like you all high and fucking mighty, trust me, motherfuckers is coming for you, but they taking from you. They not elevating you. I've been where he's been. I've been where I needed to pump myself the fuck up. And I've been where I had $11 in my fucking bank account after all that shit. Still had $11 in my bank account. Because when motherfuckers want to take from you, guess what? They're gonna look for the person who's putting themselves on a fucking pedestal. When you put yourself on a pedestal, people are always coming for you. So I tell motherfuckers, hey, I appreciate that, Key. I appreciate that. But I tell people all the time, I don't beef with people because there is no like if I have to say something about somebody that's real, then I'm gonna say something that's real. If they take it as me beefing, no, it's not really beefing. I'm just trying to educate you on shit, son. I'm your motherfucking elder, whether you like it or not. You don't have to like the fact that I'm your elder, but motherfucker, I was born in 73. I am not on your level. Trust me. I've seen shit you'll never see. I've been in divorce courts, custody courts. I've done my own fucking cases and shit, won custody, and I didn't even have no motherfucking lawyer. I was my own lawyer when I won custody. I have seen shit. So I don't beef with people who see me for who they are. You don't see me for who the fuck I am because I ain't even told you who the fuck I was. You see me for who you are. We are not the same. So I don't beef with motherfuckers. Why would I waste my time? What do I got to prove? Like I said, Ronnie is an extrovert. I get him. I get him. Exactly. We've seen America before crack, motherfucker. I tell motherfuckers like this. Hey, a lot of motherfuckers don't know. You see this in my shoulder right here? You see that shit in my shoulder? That was a bullet hole, and that was the stitches to get that shit out. I almost got my fucking head blown off. A lot of motherfuckers don't realize that when I lived in Memphis. That's how I ended up back in St. Louis. I was a young drug dealer. Motherfuckers don't know that. I don't talk about that shit because I left the streets and I became a young executive at an early age. I was always a hustler, always had that hustle mentality. So when they approached me to sell drugs when I was young, they knew who I was. They was like, this is young Jeff right here. He used to call me Jeep, actually, like the little Popeye dude, Jeep. So they was like, listen, this is what we gonna do. We gonna use this dude who knows everybody, know it, and you gonna help us out. And I'm gonna tell you who actually sold drugs for, because the dude I sold drugs for when I lived in Vegas, I quit selling drugs when I left Memphis. When I ended up in Vegas, as I was an older man, motherfuckers called my phone and said, Jeff, you never believe who is on the first 48 right now. I said, who? Motherfucker said, Greg Robinson. Greg Robinson was on the first 48 for decapitating the motherfucker. Greg Robinson was the dude I used to sell drugs for. I've seen shit. I don't beef with no fucking body. So whatever little internet motherfucking YouTube shit that people think, Ronnie, he was talking shit about you in this video. Cool, motherfucker, cool. Cool. I know who you are. You don't know who the fuck I am. That's the difference. You're an extrovert. I stay to myself for a fucking reason. I've been out there before. I don't need to be out there again. Motherfucker, I'm comfortable in my backyard with the big ass pool in the back. I'm comfortable. Very. I don't have to drive every fucking day. I don't gotta work 80 hours a week. I really don't. When I say I don't, I don't. It's not no bullshit to sell people, to sell some illusion. I really don't. Been through enough shit. Dealt with enough motherfucking people. I love working on my cars. I love working on my bikes. I like building my fucking Jeep. I like staying the fuck away from people. So when you don't see nobody around me all the fucking time, you never see me in pictures with people, you never see me fuck with nobody, it's because I fuck with me. That's it. I fuck with me. I fuck with people before and look at where it got me. $11.52. Motherfucker, one dude bought me a drink, shot my motherfucking shoulder. When I fuck with people, shit always happens to me. I've been where you've been. You want to be surrounded by people. One day you're going to go through some shit and you're going to be like, I should have listened to what the fuck Jeff said. Be an extrovert. That's who you are. You're comfortable being that shit. I'm an introvert. We ain't the same. Ain't no fucking beef. You're going to have the life that you work for, and I have the life that I work for. And that's the best we can fucking do. That's all I say. That's the best we can do. Hey, no, man, I just had to get real for real, man. He said you the 50 Cent around. No, hey, I tell motherfucker, I keep it real, man. I just keep it real because I'm funny. And I think I am funny because I like to be funny because there was a point in time when I couldn't be funny. I had to be serious. Where Young Dolph was shot was where I grew up. I went to Fraser High. I went to West Side Elementary. I went to West Side High. I lived in Whitehaven for a while. Where Young Dolph got shot, that was the neighborhood where I grew up. That's where I got shot. Same fucking neighborhood. Some apartments called New Dawn. New Dawn used to be called the Columns. I lived in North Terrace. Hung out with people in Carriage House and Greenbrier. That was a long ass time ago. So when I tell motherfuckers that I've been through some shit, trust me. Motherfuckers was scared to go to Greenbrier. When I lived in North Terrace, I was a St. Louis dude. When I lived in North Terrace in Memphis, North Terrace didn't go to Greenbrier. I was one of the first motherfuckers from North Terrace to start going to Greenbrier just to play basketball. Only motherfuckers over there trying to fuck with me was this big old fat dude named Yogi. Everybody know Yogi. I took Delwan Thompson out there. We all went over there. I had a fight with Yogi. After I fought motherfucking Yogi, and everybody was like, this motherfucker ain't scared of Yogi. I started hanging out with Bay, Nico, Wayne. I was hanging out with every fucking body because it was like, this motherfucker ain't scared of nobody. He fought Yogi. Greenbrier and North Terrace became cool after I fought Yogi. That's how fucking old school I am. And motherfuckers and my man Delwan Thompson, I know he on Facebook. He still live in Memphis too. But he'll tell you all the shit I'm telling you was 100%. It's true. Me and him used to hustle together in fucking high school at Fraser High. We walk up in the school with Crown Royal bags full of motherfucking Almond Joys and shit, selling candy to every fucking body. Nobody will fuck with us. No drug dealers will fuck with us. Nobody will fuck with us. It was like, that's the dude that fought Yogi. That's how we roll. When I come from, we didn't have to shoot motherfuckers back then. We don't do that because that's weak shit. Yogi was like 3 times my motherfucking size. And everybody was like, you went toe to toe with that motherfucker for like the first 5 minutes before he got a hold of your ass. So I was like, yeah, I know it. Because he did. He got me like in a bear hug and he like had me and I couldn't get out of it. And that was then because he knew I was striking like a motherfucker. That's how we roll. I'm not gonna back down from a motherfucker 3 times my size. I don't bicker on fucking YouTube with people I don't know. I scrap with motherfuckers like Yogi since I was a kid. I don't bicker with motherfuckers on YouTube that I don't know. I don't think people even, like I said, I know who you are, extrovert. You don't know who I am, introvert. I'm an introvert for a fucking reason. I have been out there already. I'm better in my garage. Because if I leave my garage, that means something's wrong and shit's going down. I don't leave my garage for nothing. This is where I'm safe. This is where everybody's safe. This is where I'm cool. I have fun. I enjoy life. I ride my bike. I tell jokes and shit. That's what we do now. We don't got to live that OG lifestyle no more. That shit's played the fuck out. A lot of us went to jail. Man, I roll with Larry Halsey, my man Larry Halsey. We used to roll around in this big-ass blue Delta 98 with big-ass house speakers in the motherfucking trunk. He went to Hutchinson Junior College. Me and Larry, his mom actually bought the house I grew up on Meacham Street in Meacham fucking Park. That was the house I was born in. I went to Larry's house one day. I was like, wait a minute, this is my old house. Larry was like, what? And his mom came downstairs. She was like, who's your grandma? I was like, Lula. She was like, That's right. Lula did sell us this house. This is Lula and Rollo's house. I'm like, yeah, I'm Jeff. Oh, you Sandy's boy. Larry was one of the OGs that one of the biggest drug dealers in Meacham Park. He got locked up for many years. That motherfucker now, he walking around with mink coats on, living it good. Those are the motherfuckers I roll with. Me and Larry, the first time I went to Larry's fucking house, we was like, what the fuck? Like, this is my old house. And this was in the middle of the fucking hood. That was my house in the middle of the hood. Meacham Street, Meacham Park, where I grew the fuck up. I don't beef with people on YouTube. I don't. I really don't. I have a good time on YouTube. I try to educate motherfuckers on YouTube. I try to help people on YouTube. That's what I use my channel for. I don't use this shit to pump me up for who the fuck I am. I already know who the fuck I am. I've lived this shit. I know who the fuck I am. So I don't need to pump myself up to nobody. So the story on this fucking video, all the shit y'all just heard, you probably never hear again. This is the only live y'all ever gonna hear that shit on, because I don't really talk about that shit, man. I really don't. That's old shit, man. That's old shit. This is Jeff the real life Debo. No. man. And that's what it is, all praises. Sometimes, man, you gotta roll with yourself, because I know me. I know what I've been through. I know, my own triggers. Like when motherfuckers be like, oh, Jeff, man, you scared to drive at night? You ain't scared to drive at night? No. Because you motherfuckers don't know what I've been through. Me driving at night, picking up nurses and shit from work and people from fucking 7-Eleven, that ain't shit. I had to go through fucking Greenbrier when I was like fucking 12 years old, 13 years old. I had to go to Fraser High, and I was a West Side High motherfucker that got kicked out of West Side High, fucking with Larry Taylor, Jeff Taylor, and Larry. I fuck with all them dudes. And how we got kicked out of West Side was, I'll tell you another fucking story. When I went to West Side, I was cool with this dude named Larry, cool with a dude named Fume, cool with a dude named Jeff Turner. Now, I lived with Jeff Turner. I didn't live with Fume and all them. I just hung with Larry and all them. Now, Larry Taylor was his name. His mom was a cop. So me and Larry get to school. We get to banging with some people at school. This is West Side High. We get to banging. We get to, this is like weeks later after the fight. We hear we gonna get jumped. He like, so we gonna get jumped. I'm like, so let him jump. We done already scrapped with these dudes before. We done already won the fight before. So we get to school. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. They call me down to the office, principal's office. I'm slick. I don't go to the principal's office. I'm always cool with my shit. It's in the principal's office. Larry comes walking around. Principal's sitting there. They're like, okay, so whose gun is it? I'm looking at this motherfucker like, what the fuck are you talking about? Whose gun is it? This motherfucker, they found a gun in between my desk and Larry's desk in Miss Wilson class in fucking homeroom. They found a gun. Larry brought his mom's gun to fucking school. He was gonna kill one of these kids if they try to jump us. So I got kicked out of the Memphis City School District. That's how I ended up back in fucking St. Louis. Like, motherfuckers, I couldn't go to school, and no school in the city of Memphis would allow me to go to their school. They thought we was gangbangers. I said, no, we just North Terrace, Greenbrier, Carriage House, New Dawn. I got kicked out of the Memphis City School District. I got kicked out of the Memphis City School District and ended up being an executive on the Las Vegas fucking Strip. That tells you that my life wasn't to be killed in them fucking streets of Memphis. I wasn't supposed to die there. I wouldn't. And here I am, enjoying my motherfucking life, driving around in my cars and shit, doing the fuck I want to do. Because I've been a hustler since I was a kid. I've been around some weird shit since I was a kid. So for me to be by myself and to enjoy just my life and not fuck with nobody, it's pretty cool. It's I made it a long way to be 50 years old. And she said, hey, Christine, hey, I got you. Hey, I'm doing something for you anyway, Christine. I got your stuff. I just showed some shit online. I got you. Just know I got you for something. But the Tyree Nichols whole thing. Oh yeah, that was pretty. That was some horrible shit. The Tyree Nichols thing was horrible shit, man. I know some people down there that actually know his family and know people like that. Just like I said, I was in Memphis for about 8 years. I got down there, I was on in 2nd grade, and I left in the 10th grade. I still fuck with all them on, like, when I was on Facebook and stuff like that. I would fuck with all of them. But yeah, see, Ghost, hey, it's a small community down there, man. Everybody in Memphis know Memphis. Everybody in Memphis know Memphis, man. And like I said, my uncles, all them, everybody, my whole dad's side of the family, they still down there. We got a lot of family down there, man. So Memphis is rough. It's rough. And like I said, when I got kicked out of Memphis City School District, When I got to St. Louis, I was in the R7 district. So the day that I was supposed to enroll in school, they had the police department. Everybody was there at my interview, asking if I was gang affiliated, asking me all these questions with all these. They had my files from Memphis City School District. They had my cumulative file, asking all these names and shit, who these people were. Memphis is only like 5 hours away from St. Louis. So these motherfuckers is worried that we're gonna be running gang shit back and forth. I'm like, dude, I'm like 15 years old. I don't know what you're talking about. But little did I know that the people I was even fucking with was bigger than what they were telling me. There, like I said, Greg Robinson, that motherfucker was on 48 hours. He decapitated somebody. That was the dude I sold for. I didn't know he was like that. Had I known, I probably wouldn't have sold for him. He actually bought me my first pair of British Knights because I was like, man, I want these British Knights. He said, I'll tell you what, you've been doing good, blah, blah, blah. Next time, see me when you get here. Motherfucker had that, it was that weird, like black and gray pattern on white. Motherfucker bought me my first pair of British fucking Knights. And every time we had Levi's with the color jeans and shit, he'd always be like, hey man, you know, if you want some new clothes or whatever, come holler at me. So many pictures I got in blue Levi's, red Levi's, brown Levi's. Greg Robinson bought all that shit because I was out there doing work for him. I mean, I tried to work at Kroger, but I was young. I was like 14, 15, trying to get a job at Kroger. Because my boy Adrian drove a little red Chevette. Adrian worked at Kroger. So we would always go fuck with Adrian all the time while he was at Kroger working all the time. Saying, dude, try to get us a job, try to get us a job. Adrian couldn't get us a job there. And he had like a little stick shift fucking maroon Chevette and loud ass beats in that motherfucker. But we couldn't get a job at Kroger. A lot of kids in Memphis couldn't get jobs back then. That's how we got into dealing drugs for people like Greg. But I ended up, you know, just by the luck of the draw, even after I got shot, when I showed up back in St. Louis at the homecoming, my cousin Tim now saw me. I'm standing in Meacham Park. I'm in Meacham Park homecoming in 1989. No, yeah, it was like 1989 because my brother had just graduated from high school from Berkeley High, and I was supposed to go to the graduation, but I got shot, so I didn't make it to the graduation. So I showed up at Meacham Park homecoming, my arm in a sling, blood and shit still on me. My cousin Tim was like, hey, dude, mom, he don't want to go back to Memphis. And that was my Aunt Melva Jean, my Uncle Lawrence. And my cousin Tim was like, mom, he don't want to go back to Memphis. Can he just stay with us? And from that moment is when I started living back in St. Louis. That's when I started going to Kirkwood High. And like I said, I showed up. My arm was in the fucking sling, covered in blood and everything. Because some dudes in Maxima, it was some dudes in a Maxima. I have no idea who the fuck they were, but they were people who were like in with drug dealers when I got shot. They're the ones that took me to the hospital. They didn't stay with me. They picked me up, picked my mom. I was sitting on fucking plastic bags in the back seat. Funny shit. So I was sitting on plastic bags in the back seat. And the dude was, I mean, it was the digital dash. These motherfuckers was flying down the highway, flying. And so we get to the hospital. They just dropped me and my mom up in front of the hospital. They jet out because they know who was doing the shooting and all of that shit. They asked me in a hospital who was doing the shooting, who was doing it. I'm like, I don't know, because I have to say I don't know, because I know if I say I know and the cops go chase people down, everybody know I live in North Terrace. Everybody know who the fuck I am. They'll go after my family probably. So I ended up in St. Louis. So that night when I left the hospital, you can ask Delwan, that he was like my best friend. But like everybody, I never said goodbye to nobody because I had to get out of town after I got shot. So that night was the night I left Memphis and ended up back in St. Louis. And the next day was when I was at Meacham Park homecoming when my cousin Tim was like, hey, mom, you remember Jeff, blah, 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 my cousin Jeff, blah. You don't want to go back to Memphis. So that whole fucking story right there. But that's why I tell motherfuckers. So I'm glad you brought up the fact that, you know, somebody on the internet said they was having beef with me, but I don't beef with people on the internet. I really don't, for real, because it's not worth it. It really ain't. And people can say what the fuck they want to say about me. I'm always gonna be on their channels. I'm gonna say some shit about if they're not being straight up or one up with me on the channel. If I think they're trying to slight people with their information, I'm gonna say it. That's just me. That don't mean I'm fucking beefing with you. I'm just saying, hey man, I don't think you saying, you know, all the information that should be said to new drivers coming in or the people who want to know the truth about what we fucking do. Just keep it real. That's it. Just keep it fucking real. Because I've always been real. I ain't never had to come fake with no motherfuckers that have people around me. My thing, I even tell motherfuckers to unsubscribe my page. I have always wanted people to get the fuck away from me because I knew what I've been through to get to this point. And when I had too many people around me, that's when the worst shit happens. So when I be like, man, unsubscribe and get the fuck away from me, it's because I don't want that energy around me because I know who I am. I know where I'm from. So even telling people I don't need a million motherfucking subscribers. I really don't. Trust me. I've been through a lot. The smaller the groups, the better shit can be sometimes. And I tell people that shit all the time. I've lived through it. I've lived that shit. So, hey, Frank, I appreciate it, brother. Hey, man, like I tell people, I'm an old guy, man. I made it to 50 years old, and a lot of motherfuckers want to call me old, man. I love it. I fucking love it. Because you know how many like my man Van got shot, 17 years old, in his own motherfucking front yard by a dude named Mike that stole a radio out of his fucking car in Meacham Park. Van was faster than me. Van would have went farther in sports than me. Van was a better football player than me, everything else. We had cats like that die. I'm 50 years old. Trust me, I'm happy to be fucking 50 years old. Because when I got people like that around me, Romanus Robinson. Romanus got shot in the back of the head 3 times in front of my house. Just so happened, the people that carjacked him and my cousin Tony came to in front of my house on South Harrison. Me and my cousin James was downstairs. I go upstairs to use the fucking bathroom. I'm like, dude, it's like all these fire trucks and shit in front of our house. And I'm sitting there like, so we go outside. Me and my cousin James, we wake everybody in the house up. We walk outside, it's dead body laying in the street. Fire trucks and shit, this and that. They finally go through his motherfucking pockets and they sitting there like, damn, Frank, hey, it's glad to see you here, brother, for real. No, but then so when the fire department started going through this dude wallets and everything, the fire department was like, he was like Romanus or something like that. And my cousin Kelly was outside at the time. This was like 1:00 in the morning. My cousin Kelly was like, Romanus? And everybody was like, holy shit. Everybody just broke down crying and screaming and everything else. Because we didn't realize the dude in front of us that was dead in front of our house was semi-related to us. Because that was like one of my cousin's best fucking friends, one of his best friends. And him and Tony Nam, shit happened. And it was just like, but that's where I come from. You know, a lot of people didn't make it to 50 years old. We didn't all make it to 50. And so I feel proud to have a 21-year-old kid, 15-year-old kid. You know, I got career behind me in corporate. I got shit outside I can hang with, got dogs, you know, people around me that I care about, people around me that I love and shit like that. So you can call me old man, but that's a sign of respect to me. Because I guarantee half the motherfuckers I know would not have made it to 50, not through what I've been through. And it's like, you gotta like navigate life right. Because when you come from the areas we come from, you gotta navigate your shit right. I look at YouTube and it's not a hood, it's not a community, it's funny. It's funny. Like I say, even Ronnie Speed, he's funny. I think he's funny. And I even tell him on his channel, dude, I think you're funny. I think it's comedy. So if he want to sit up there and think that I got beef with him, like I said, I know I can beat a 5th grader fucking running. You don't have beef with people like a 5th grader. 5th grader saying, I could beat Jeff running. I'm gonna laugh at the 5th grader because I think it's funny. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I'm gonna keep doing what the fuck I do. That's it. It's like I don't gotta fucking stop doing what I'm doing and live the life I've lived to try to drop all the fucking way back down just to play with somebody down here so we can act like, you know, we on the same fucking level. We're not. I respected my elders when I was coming up. No matter what the fuck I thought about them, I always gave them respect because I knew they've been through a lot more shit than I've been through. I could talk shit to them, this and that, but I always gave them respect. The youth today don't respect us. I don't give a fuck if they respect me or not. I know who I am. So it don't make a difference if they know who I am or not. I don't give a shit. But that's how we have to be now because now we have the internet. Now we got people out there, you know, oh, well, you know, you got to think like this. You don't got this many likes. You don't got this many views. You don't got this much this. I didn't grow up with that shit and I made it this far. I'm sorry that the kids today need that shit, but the kids today are extroverts. The kids today need that crowd around them. We're not extroverts. We're introverts. We grew up with shit around us that we didn't want around us. And now we comfortable in our own shit now, not bothering no fucking body. So, yeah. That part. All right, end the story, fucking time. Fuck that shit, man. But back to rideshare. No, but Frank, man, hey, Hey, and you get it, brother. You get it, brother. Hey, to be this age and to be through a major bodily injury like that and to still be here, it's a testament to how your will to live, just your will to fucking survive. And that's sometimes, honestly, and I know it's probably cliche, it's like a motherfucker, but I think that's how I am in rideshare. I know how to survive rideshare. I know when it's time to get out of the hood. I know when it's time when shit's kind of looking a little shaky or shady or whatever, because I've been there. I know what it fucking feels like to see the same car pass by 3 times because I pay attention to fucking cars. I know what cars look like. I know almost every make and fucking model. I may not know the year, but I know the make and model. So if I keep seeing this same fucking Honda Accord going around the block, something's up. So it's time for me to go that fucking way. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, excuse me, sir, why do you keep going around the block? Is there something you want? You don't ask questions in the hood. You just pay attention to what the fuck is going on and you get out when it's time to get out. Because you may be caught in crossfire. They might not even be fucking with you. They might be going up to somebody who you talking to. So you get the fuck out of there. Hey, see, Frank. Hey, real shit, man. What up, young Ken driver? Yo, driver Ken, what's good? What's good? The truth is up in the house. That's right. Thanks, Chris, man. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, I try to be wise, man, but not a lot of people respect wisdom these days. Everything these days is about flash. They respect the camera flash. They don't respect the person sitting down telling the fucking truth. Back in the day, we used to sit in the living room and listen to our elders tell us stories and shit, and we used to be in amazement because we didn't have the fucking internet. They were our internet. They was all the source of information for us. But now these kids, they respect the camera flash. They respect the likes. They respect the clicks, the links, the views. That's what they respect. And it's like they're gonna have to go through what we went through to understand who the fuck we are. And I'm like, you know what? More power. Hope you make it to 50, Ronnie Spee. I hope you make it to fucking 50. And just like, I was talking about DoorDash Trader the other day. Blackleg Jones. Make sure y'all sub his page. Blackleg Jones, DoorDash Trader. But I was talking about him, and I think they thought I was beefing with him because I said when he was knocking on them doors and shit, I'm like, I'm glad his videos were down. I'm glad all that shit left because I don't want nothing to happen to that man. And I'll put that in the description. People should not want nothing to happen to this man. Be glad that there's no lawsuits coming for him, that there's nobody trying to chase him and say, oh, that's me in that video. I think he's a very smart guy, very educated, very passionate about what he does. He's like me. He's very passionate. And he's from a Midwest too. He's from the Midwest too. So when I was talking about, DoorDash Trader, I was talking about him. It was from a like a concerned area from like an older guy looking at a younger guy like, damn, man, just move better, man. Just move smarter, man. Move smarter. Do something different. And I saw videos from him today, videos from him yesterday, and he's moving smarter. Dead serious. And he said the shit in his video. I didn't make him say nothing. He must have just had a revelation or a realization because he was like, you know what, y'all? I'm back with some new energy. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm not doing no more knocking on people's doors and shit, all that. That made me happy. Just as a man, but as a black man, as a father, that made me happy because he's one I don't have to worry about. He's not one I got to worry about now. He'll be all right. He's going to be successful because he's already got the energy, the charisma, the karma. He's got the drive. You ain't got to worry about DoorDash Trader. He will be successful. He will make it because he woke something up within himself. Like, I don't think nobody talked to him because I didn't, but he woke himself up to say, you know what? Time. Excuse me. It's time to move different. It's time to move different. And to me, that's him. That's a man becoming more intelligent just on his own. Like it's just like when James always be like, hey man, you taught me how to do rideshare better. I just think I opened a different path of thinking just by giving you suggestions. And that's the same with Blackleg Trader, with a DoorDash Trader, whatever. I think maybe because he called me a hater too, but I respect that because I probably sounded like one because we know how fucking YouTube is. Everybody sound like fucking haters if they're trying to criticize what you're doing. But if he would have came at me different, he would have seen that I'm coming from an old guy standpoint who've been through some rough shit in neighborhoods where people getting chased and shot at, stabbed, beat up, and all that. That's where I'm coming from. I don't want to see him go through shit like that just in the process of him making money to feed his family. I don't want to see that happen to him. So, he called me a hater. Cool. I respect that. And I probably sounded like one. But I hope he realizes that, I have a 21-year-old son, a 15-year-old son. I would hope that they would end up having the same drive as he has, the same passion as he has, because I like him. He's a good guy. I think he was just kind of going about the whole no tip thing wrong. But I would hope that my kids had his same drive and his same determination, his same passion for life, for work, and the ability to wake himself the fuck up. If my sons had the ability to wake themselves up like he did when I was watching this video, I could only be happy as a father. I could only be happy because he's a sharp dude, and I think he'll go far. I really think he will go far. But hey, back in the day we had Netscape. Oh, we forgot about Net. We were talking about Net Zero, Netscape, AOL Online, fucking Napster. Hey, Frank, man, I get you, brother. I get you. Justifiable home defense, man. Sometimes you got to do it. You got to do it. Hey, the truth, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, bro. Like I said, a lot of us, we come from a place of really hard living. That's what I can say. We come from a place of really hard living. So we're kind of rough around the edges. And when I was corporate, I was rough around. My first year in college was my hardest year in college because I wasn't used to being in Iowa. I was around a lot of people that weren't black, and I wasn't used to that. Kind of like that in Kirkwood, but I wasn't used to that. So, and it's not that white people were like different to be around. I don't think they understood how rugged I had it, so they didn't understand how rugged I was giving it. They didn't know who I was. And I was like, I mean, me and the two twins, there was two basketball twins at Drake. I got arguing with somebody in English class. Like some white dudes that said something kind of sideways. And like I'm fresh out of the hood, fresh up in Iowa in college. So I said something back to the dudes. And the two basketball players, Brent and Brett, tall motherfuckers at Drake, we the only three brothers in class. And it's about 30 of us in class, the only three brothers in class. And Brent and Brett saw that I was having issues with four motherfuckers who thought they was about to do something, thought they was funny. Brent and Brett was like, hey, we got your back, dog. And he started taking his jacket off. These are the two tall basketball players at Drake. And I'm freshmen. They were from Washington, D.C. Brent and Brett from Washington, D.C. And I'm sitting in English class and to fight these dudes because I'm fresh out of St. Louis. I'm not getting it yet. I'm still kind of rough around the edges. And that's what I mean, that sometimes people gotta, once you learn what you've been through, you learn you don't gotta be aggressive at every fucking thing that comes at you. And I didn't know that back then. Like, if I was who I was back then and somebody came at me now talking about some, hey man, Ronnie Speed said some shit about you. Ronnie Speed would probably have about fucking 5 cars in front of his house getting body slammed. And that's not me being disrespectful. That's me being ignorant. I was ignorant back then. That's called being ignorant. Because somebody can say that to me today, and I can just laugh like, Ronnie Speed, that's cool. He's funny. I like him. That's the difference in maturity. That's the difference in experience. I shouldn't have to roll up on no fucking body. But back then, I didn't know that because of where we came from. We came from a hood of survival. You got to do shit like that. That's right. Pick and choose your battles, man. Pick and choose your battles. Hey Frank, I know it, man. I know. Hey brother, it's gonna still. You can restart it at about, because we almost at 2 hours. Just restart it at the 2 hour mark and watch the result. I should be off this thing any damn way. I shouldn't be on here all day. Hey Ken, I see you, brother. I see you, brother. Oh, Dash and Trader, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Much love for real, man. Like I said, Dash and Trader, man, I like what you're doing, man. Real talk. I like what you're doing. Because you motivate people, you inspire people, you're very likable, you're very charismatic. I mean, and you're a smart business person. You're a very smart business person. And I just like to watch you work. I like that. And it was kind of hurting my heart, like, man, I hope he ain't setting himself up for something bad. That's all, man. It was just, that's all it was. Because I have to see you continue. I got to see you succeed. Because I believe you can succeed. So, and I think you're on your way, man. I really think you're on your way. I think you're gonna do it, brother. You're gonna be one of them YouTubers that we gonna see in about 4 years from now, with a fleet of cars driving up under you, with you sitting in a nice Mercedes or whatever, this and that, helping other people provide for their families. I see you being that guy. You're gonna be a leader in a way that you probably don't even see it yet. You don't even see it. But it's coming, brother. It's coming. But yeah, well, let me get back to these comments. All the traders. Okay, all praises. Y'all saw the video. I don't know much about him. Yeah, Roger. Wait a minute. Did you have the way that Uber and Lyft have been lowering prices and using? You think that plays a larger role in the negative interaction between drivers and passengers? Yeah, Kent saying, is there a negative interaction between drivers and passengers? This is why I promote mental health days, and I do this all the time because you see it just like I see it, Kent. What Uber and Lyft are doing is giving that negative ass energy between us. What up from Atlanta, Eric? Hey, and the thing is, they're giving us that negative ass energy, and they're making drivers feel bad for the last ride they just took, and probably bad for the one they just about to take. Drivers have to check themselves and say, "Listen, I'm gonna take a couple hours off. I think I'm gonna go, have me some chicken fingers, watch me a game real quick, turn the app back on and see if shit's changed up some." If we don't learn that the apps are designed to alter our mental behavior and it transcends into our physical behavior, we're not learning. These apps they're manipulating it. It's almost like social engineering, but it's driver engineering. And once that happens, you know, we're sitting ducks, man. We're not gonna get tips. We're gonna take bad trips. We're gonna make bad decisions because the person with a clouded mind doesn't make good decisions. You have to have a clear mind to make the best decision because now you can think of consequence, think of things down the road. So as long as the apps can keep us, it's almost like divide and conquer. If they can keep us all over the place and keep us all, they have an easier way to make profit because we're not making the best decision for ourselves, which is probably a better decision for the app. That's what it is. So what up, Boston, Atlanta, Long Beach, Cali? Hey, I hope it ain't snowing out there in Long Beach. I know it was cold in like San Bernardino, man. Shoot. What up, Eric? What up, Eric from Atlanta? Hey, I think Kiki was down in Atlanta too just recently. Kiki, you back up on the East Coast or you down in Atlanta by now? I don't know. Yeah, it was a hell for a couple of days. Yeah, I saw on Unbroken Driver's channel, my boy Steven, Unbroken Driver, he had snow falling. They thought it was hell, but it wasn't making a sound. It was straight snow falling by the Hollywood sign and everything. And we all sitting there like, that's the Hollywood sign being snowed on. That's like movie level shit. All right, Key. There you go. Hey Eric, you gotta go to follow Key's tracks, man. Follow her channel. Because like I said, she be down in Atlanta making money, man. And while she down there, hey, get some tips and everything from her. Maybe she can get some tips from you. You guys can learn those areas down there and get that money in Atlanta, man. Like I said, stack as much as you can, because that rainy day is gonna come. And when that money stop and everything stops flowing, at least we got a little cash to sit on for a while. But yeah, no, and Frank, I don't have no quest this weekend. I don't. All right, Frank. Hey, you get out there, brother. Get out there and do it, man. I don't have any quests, nothing. So I'll be straight driving. I wish I had a quest. I'll be straight driving this weekend. Yeah. Oh, I bet, man. Hey, because Atlanta's like that. I think Atlanta, New York, probably, St. Louis, even sometimes in Phoenix, Vegas definitely, Miami. Sometimes that Uber app be nonstop, man. If I Only way I can get nonstop is if I go far away from Phoenix. When I get to the outskirts, then the app kind of dries up and I got some time. But if you're man, they're gonna be sending you $3 rides, $4 for 9 miles, $39 for 50 miles. It's gonna be crazy stuff, man. Crazy. All right. Hey, we got a new driver in, Rep Cambodia. Hey, Chris. Hey, all good, brother. Hey, man. I appreciate you coming in and just hanging out with us, man. Real talk, real talk. I appreciate you coming hanging out with us. I know, you trying to get that money in, man. But hey, do it, do it. All right, Miss Cambodia, Rep Cambodia. I'm new from Live, been doing it for about 250 trips in, but learn a lot from you. Thank you so much for your content. It keeps me inspired and motivated. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Because I know what we do is not easy. Like I said, a lot of drivers in the chat and a lot of drivers in a lot of the comments will be the first to tell you rideshare is not for everybody. And a lot of people that are upset with rideshare thought they were, rideshare candidates and they got chewed up and spit out. 250 trips in, I think you probably, and you still motivated, that's good. Because I mean, I've had a lady on my page not too long ago. She must have did like maybe a couple of weeks. And she was already talking about, I had to pick up somebody from the prison and he had just got out of prison and blah. It ain't for everybody. because the world is out in these streets. The whole world is out there, and we've got to be brave enough to go out there and face it, but also smart enough to go out there and face it. So like I always say, I stand up for my drivers. I love drivers because a lot of people don't appreciate what we do. They don't value what we do. They don't even realize what we do. They think we just jump in the car, pull up to a bus stop, and pick people up. Man, I done fixed a flat tire on both of my rear tires of my damn BMW. Luckily, I got the tire fix a flat thing in the back. I plugged the tire, whatever. I mean, it is like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm fixing a flat tire at Quick Trip. You know, Michael Jordan's dad got killed in the middle of the night fixing a flat tire. That's what happens out in these streets. You could be fixing your flat tire, not doing no crime, not doing nothing, and somebody sees an opportunity because you're focused on fixing something. So the whole time I'm fixing my tire, of course my head is on a swivel because I'm thinking of Michael Jordan's dad. He got killed fixing his tire. So that's like that across Rochester. A lot of us will have flat tires. A lot of us will go through shit, and we got to keep our head on a swivel just to make sure we ain't being set up. Keep out, look, make sure it ain't a shadow creeping up on you. Just kind of look back behind you every once in a while, because if something was to happen to you, like I said, the app can't help you. So you gotta, just kind of understand that we are in these streets. So keep going out there, getting it. Keep going out there and getting it. Be smart about it. Cambodia in the house. That's what's up. Oh, trip after trip. As soon as you turn it on, man, it's all crazy. I wonder if it's fake snow in Cali. Hey, you know what? Every time they put them chemtrails up in the sky, within the next like 24 to 48 hours, it starts precipitating, either raining or snowing. Something because just think about it. Every time you sit and you see them big old white trails going through the sky, within the next day or two, it's a storm. I don't know. It's just me. It's just me. I need to start recording it more and more. I've done it a couple of times, but yeah. See, hey, New York, they'll tip you $3. Uh, Hey, Eric. Hey, I'm like you, man. I tell people a lot of people are like that, man. We we got a lot of drivers out there. They got full-time jobs and part-time jobs, and we try to welcome them to the front. But a lot of them, because you guys have full-time jobs or part-time jobs, you don't get a chance to get on YouTube. So I'm glad to see you here because a lot of times y'all can't break away from work to get on YouTube to get the gist of what's going on in the rideshare community with how we're trying to help each other make more money. And so I'm glad, to see you in the chat, knowing that you working, because we talk a lot about people with traditional jobs, saying we've got to make sure that they're on board, not take these little cheap rides, to make sure that they're using, the quest right, the surges right. They're using the streaks right, and all the little streak bonuses. Because if somebody don't understand, they just get in, they be like, ooh, look, $14. Yeah. But it's $14 for 31 miles. You don't want that. It's like, don't take that. Well, to somebody else, they may be like, "Oh man, $14, cool." If you keep doing that, after a while, it's gonna burn you out because you're gonna be like, "Man, I made $130 in like 12 hours today." Yeah, that's about $10 an hour because you keep doing $14 for 31 miles, and the apps know that, and they'll go after that person. Like, "Ooh, this person don't know better." Keep sending them rides. It's like, man, Thomas, I got spring. Oh yeah. Hey, Thomas, you got spring break in Florida. Hey, you guys also got a music festival coming up. Thomas, y'all got a music festival coming up pretty soon. Plus, y'all got spring break. Man. Hey, your driver Ken almost reached diamond in Uber last January. February, they burned me down the blue melt. Hey, Ken, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I used to be diamond. I still have the diamond support number saved in my phone. I used to be diamond when I was driving with the Jeep because that's when I first started. And I was like, damn, this is easy to get diamond. This is easy. It ain't hard to get diamond. I'm like, everybody should be diamond. What are we doing? I was also not being smart, which is why I bought the BMW, because the Jeep pushed me to that limit to where I paid it off. Like I took a 60-month loan out to pay off the Jeep, paid it off in 24 months. Instead of 60 months, it took me 24 months because I was doing that much driving. And I was driving a lot of hours, 70 hours a week, 60 hours a week, 72 hours a week. I was driving like that because I was so loving being out there. I was like, dude, this is easy to hit $2,000. Yeah, it's easy to hit $2,000 when you're working 72 hours. It's very easy because that's all I was doing. And I'm hitting $2,000 like crazy. This is nuts. But I was also putting $75 per day in that Jeep to gas because I only get 230 miles. So I was putting $72 a day in there, $70 a day. So for every 5 days, it was about $400 in gas. 4 weeks of that, $1,600 in gas. I was spending $1,600 in gas a month. I was spending, and I still end up paying that thing off. That's how many hours I was putting in. Had I known what I know now, what I know then, I wouldn't even put half them hours in. I'd have been like, man, the Jeep would I'd have been spending maybe 700 in gas instead of 1,600 in gas, still making the same amount. I would have figured it out a lot sooner. But yeah, you don't care about diamond. Trust me. Right now, I'm blue and I make more being blue than I made being diamond. Shorter amount of time, higher per hours means you're gonna have some crazy decline rates and cancels left and right, but your bank account's gonna look a lot better. Trust me. Oh man. Yeah, that's it. Rolling Loud is in Cambodia. Rolling Loud, yeah, that's in LA because I think Steven was talking about Rolling Loud and stuff like that. And you guys got, I think today, tomorrow, you guys have that curb, that curb thing with Sergio and all those guys. Curb Cella, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, they got that out there today, tomorrow, where they have the lunch. And all the Uber drivers are gonna hang out and meet. And then you guys got, the whole Rolling Loud out there. It's gonna be pretty good. I think it's gonna be pretty good out there. Uber on some bullshit. Never be gold, let alone diamond. They want me to, yeah, exactly. Hey, only the real, you like me. There's no way. I mean, I'm like 17% on Uber. There's no way I can get it because I know they're gonna send me nothing but crap. Nothing but crap. If I ever try to push to go a higher status, oh, they're gonna be like, oh, we got this dude chasing the gold star. Oh yeah, sending $3 for 6 miles all day. No, forget that, man. Oh, they got Coachella in California too? Man, I might have to drive to California. Y'all came out here for the Super Bowl. Let me go out there for Coachella. Let's do this. Let's make this money. Shoot. Oh, let me see. I must have missed some comments. Ooh. I'm kind of going through some of these comments too. All right. Thought I was farther back than what I was. Man. Yeah. And like I said, in Coachella, I know how that gets. That's like a huge festival. And I know the rates that Uber, the surges and the rates that Uber's gonna be paying and Lyft's gonna be paying, it's gonna be nuts. I think people gonna be making 3 G's and 5, 6 days easy. $500 a day is gonna be like nothing. 600, 700 every day. 600, boom, got it. It is because that's how they're gonna be paying out there. Just think, all you gotta do is hit $30, almost a dollar a minute, $30 every 30 minutes. You guys gonna be making like 40 to $45 every 30 minutes. That's $90 an hour. That means you can possibly make about $900 in 10 hours of actual driving, which gives you 2 hours of like downtime to use the bathroom and stuff like this and that. I don't know. A few of y'all might pull out some $1,000 days out there, man. Real shit. Y'all might pull out some $1,000 days. Yeah, Key, drop the link. Drop that link. Kiki's got an ebook. Like I said, I bought it. I've been going through a few chapters, just kind of plotting my course out. Because it's like, this is, and I'm gonna do a review on one of the chapters. I gotta see which chapter I want to do the review on. I'm kind of going over it now. But I think I already know which one I'm gonna do is the one about the using the filter for wages. I want to try that. It's like, and she's got other stuff in there too. Trust me, there's other stuff in there that you'll be like, never thought of that. Wow, never thought of that. And it's just like she's been doing it for so long, it became like common sense to her. So we're like, hey, instead of people going to college for like 20, $30,000 a year just to make this money, you could sell them for $20. I mean, they're saving 30 G's a year just by spending $20. So you spend that $20, you turn around and you learn all the tricks of the trade when it comes to things that you never thought of that she's been doing and it works. And you'd be like, holy crap. And I mean, you go from 20, 25 an hour to 45 to 50 an hour. And I did Uber Eats a couple of weeks back, and it was showing me hitting some really good tips, $22 tips, a $40 tip or a $60 tip. I can't remember what it was. No, it was a $40 tip. $50 tip. The dude tipped me 50 bucks. But yeah, it gets crazy out there, man. It gets crazy. Yeah, Eric, man. She be on it. Be on it. Cause I'm one of them. Hey, time is out. I bought it too. Hey man, we trying to get I'm trying to get ahead. Like I said, and the thing is that now that we have the book, it's like we've got the key. It's almost like we just bought the cheat code to a video game everybody's playing, and people are like, we can't win this video game. We just bought the cheat code. And all I want to do, I just want to all I want to do is do like one or two of the chapters. It's a lot of chapters. I just want to do one or two to see what's gonna happen. And once I do it, man, yeah, exactly, Thomas, man, dude. It's instead of working and doing this all this, we work smarter to go farther. Because you do a ride or two, or you do a delivery or two or three, and you would be like, man, for every two or three of my deliveries I do, it's like somebody else doing like five or six deliveries. So we're like chopping everything in half. And it's like, dude, we're making that amount of money in half the time now. What the hell? That's how I do in rideshare, man. People are like, dude, how do you make that much in like 20 hours, 26 hours? Experience. Because trust me, I didn't start out like this. Shit, I'm telling you, I was burning easily, $400 a week just in gas alone. 400 a week in gas. Now I might spend probably about 80 a week, 90, something like that. I went over 100 in a week before, but not 400 ever. Never 400. I used to do 400 like it was nothing. 400 was like an easy week. It was like a 70-hour week for me. Now I spend like $100 a week in gas. That's it. And I'm still making more, if not the same. Well, way more per hour. I'm making way more per hour, but I just don't have to work that many hours now. Because I'm like, dude, I was covering 100 bucks in 3 days, like 1,700 in 3 days, when I was doing that shit in like 6 days when I was driving a damn Jeep using more gas. So my profit margins were like this little, way down. Now my profit margins are huge. So I don't have to work as much. Oh, there's the link right there. There's the link. Yeah, he said Uber take me to some crazy hood. Man. But see, that's what it is, though, man. The older we get, the sharper we get with what we do, man. We're starting to really, think about profit margins, not just about being busy, busy, busy. Because to me, being busy is an employee mindset. Because every job we've ever had was whenever the boss was around, okay, y'all look busy, look busy, look busy. So it gets stuck in your head. Imagine that shit from age 16 all the way up to 30. Look busy, look busy, look busy. You start thinking work is about looking busy. Work is not about looking busy. Excuse me, because where all the business owners, where all the smart people at? They're on vacation in a cafe somewhere. They're on a yacht. They're in a business meeting somewhere in a nice place. They don't look busy. They look casual because they're using their brains to make money now. And the people who they want to look busy, look busy, look bit. Those are the people out there working, spinning their fucking wheels in mud, not really making a high profit margin. So you've got to just, learn that we've got to drop that employee mindset of look busy, and we've got to look like we know better. Like look like you know better than to do that ride. Don't accept that ride. Well, I gotta look busy, man. I'm tired of just sitting here. Trust me, it's gonna like when my videos that says Lift Lux is about being patient because it's like fishing. These apps know I'm patient. I'm not trying to look busy because otherwise I'll be taking every ride they send me. Oh man, I gotta look busy. I'm tired of sitting around. Nope. Because the moment one time I was declining rides all night. I got a video about it, declining rides left and right for about probably 20 minutes at the airport, declining crap rides. Finally, a ride came through. It was $100 ride from the airport, $100. And I was like, that's why I was declining them $14 from the airport, $22 for 21 miles. I'm just like, no, no. $100 ride. It was like 30 miles for like $100. So I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Thanks, Cambodia. I appreciate that. I appreciate that super chat. Thanks for the free game. Hey, we learn stuff, on these roads, and we got to give it back because the only way we all gonna get better as a group is not to be sitting outside holding up poster boards and shit like that, but we got to help educate each other on how to do this industry better because the industry is not there for us. Uber and Lyft don't want us to be smarter. They want us to just be as dumb as we could be, not share information, to be at each other's throats, to be at customers' throats so they can deactivate us or whatever, and they get all the money. Once we start teaching each other how to get the money, how not to burn gas, how not to, waste your time, that's when we as a community all start rising up together. Everybody's coming up together now. We're not leaving nobody behind. I'm like I said, I'm not one of them guys who's trying to, promote myself up high. Like, hey, I'm way up here, y'all. I'm number one. I'm this. I could care less about being number one. I could just blend into the crowd and be number 50. Who cares? But what I do care about is that I don't want somebody in my inbox saying, Jeff, man, I just paid rent and I had to pay for my car, man. My kid ain't gonna eat tomorrow, man. That's what I don't want in my inbox. What I do want in my inbox is, man, I appreciate you putting that whole alternator video out because, man, the shop was saying 900. I went out for 120, bought it myself. I just saved myself 800. Now my wife can go grocery shopping now. Those are the emails I like. That's what I like to hear. Like, how did I help you? Because if we don't help each other, we gonna get a whole bunch of emails and messages and text messages, man. Can you loan me $5? Can you loan me $50? Can you loan me? I'd rather give you the knowledge and let you do like I do. Break that knowledge down and use it in whatever market you in, and let's help each other be on top of business. We're just because we're all a group. We're not a union or nothing like that, but we are all a group. We're a class of people. We are drivers, delivery drivers, rideshare drivers, and we got to get this shit right. Because if we don't, we all fail. The apps fail, all the drivers fail. We got to go back and work on the clock again and not have that extra little bit of money that we can get just by driving these cars. Because it's cool. I like driving these cars. I like it because it's extra money. It's like, man. No, they said I had unusual activity. I haven't been on the app since December, but Live Lux is popping here. No, man. Yeah, see, they messing with you. You might want to send them a message and let them know. Be like, hey, I ain't even been on your app. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're right, Thomas, man. Man, these streets will teach you on a daily basis. And you'll get burned. You'll get burned. Because I learned, man, one thing, like when you get Key's ebook, you'll learn a lot about apartment complexes. You'll learn, like me, I got burned by a hotel recently with that whole tip baiting, but I knew something was gonna happen because some of these amounts be looking too good to be true. They just be looking too. I'm like, man, that's a lot for that. I'll take that. I don't see why nobody would take it. I'll take it. And it was like, I'm down the road. Next thing you know, dude pulled the $8 tip and then tipped me back. I was like, oh man. But it was during Super Bowl weekend when we had full hotels everywhere. So of course you knew people were gonna try to play the system. And they played me, they got me. It's like, all right, whatever, man. So yeah. But yeah, that's funny, man. Most ride share guys. All right, let me see what he was talking about. What was he talking about? Let me- All right, Kent said, why would someone run those Coachella trips through Uber Lyft instead of going private? Brother, you are 100% right. Because when we heard what, like I said, I didn't do any Super Bowl trips. I did all like waste management. And I know they were paying a pretty good penny. But when you heard the amounts people were paying to leave that stadium, I'm sorry. But if somebody would have walked up and said, hey, man, I'm going to give you $100 if you take me and my wife to the hotel down here, cool. Give me the 100. Because you know what the apps were paying? 52, 47, 43, and they were charging people 220, 230. So I'm like, so the apps made a killing. They were making the apps made their money. They wanted to eat that day and they were eating. Because a lot of drivers that didn't know and a lot of people that didn't know were like, that's what the price is. I'll pay it. And the driver was like, hey, that's what it is. I'll take that $52, not knowing it was going to be an hour and a half ordeal getting through all that traffic, picking them up, getting out of that traffic, and getting where they had to go. They made $52 in about an hour and a half, and I was like, I'm not going toward that stadium. Nope. But you're right, Kent, man. Why would people not, especially at this day and age, why would they not at least consider joining a rideshare community or rideshare Discord or rideshare something and saying, hey, rideshare guys, I'm a Uber and Lyft driver or rider, but this is where I am. Is anybody in this group in that area that I can pay? Because if I was a Uber passenger or a Lyft passenger, I would join a Discord group. Because I'd be like, man, I can't pay $90 to go like 6 miles. I can't do that. But it's like, man, you gotta, man, forget that. You see, they put the okey dokey. Yep. But that's what it is though. I would seriously consider figuring out ways how to make the apps treat me better as a customer by saying, if you keep overcharging me and doing me like this, I know you need to make money for your investors. I get it. I get it. But there's a certain thing called gouging that should be considered. You're gouging people at that point, and there's no penalty, there's no limit, there's no policy or law against gouging. They're going to say, oh, well, the algorithm sets the price based on the demand and the area and the territory and what we got to pay the driver. Of course, they're going to say that because then they're going to say, oh, yeah, we gouge people because we can. I mean, who's going to admit that shit? Nobody. So customers got to figure a way out. And like I tell people all the time, I mean, I wish I could care what customers paid. I can only help educate customers on finding alternate ways to get places if they feel they're paying too much. I can say that. But if somebody walked up and said, "Man, I just paid $45 for this ride and I'm only going like 6 miles." I mean, if they're paying me $18 out of it, that's $3 a mile for me, and that's more than what I would normally take. I mean, I'm going for $1.50, $2 a mile. I took $3 a mile. So that's all I really care about is that $3 a mile. What the customer paid is an argument they need to have with the app. That's not an argument they can have with me. Because if the app is saying, I'm gonna pay Jeff 250 a mile because he loves to take those rides like that. I'm gonna pay Jeff $3 a mile because he loves to take $3 a mile rides, but I'm gonna charge the customer $6 a mile. Then you need to argue with the app. You can't argue with me about that. And that's why I tell a lot of customers, make sure you guys stand up. Don't do these high price rides or wait it out a little bit longer, wait to get a discount code, or just talk to your driver. Because some of these drivers, like I said, I took a guy one time to Yuma. Yuma's 3 hours south, 3 hours south. And Lyft was like $125. Now, this was before upfront fares. This was when you had to have a certain level to see the next ride. And I didn't have that level because I was declining shit all the time. Can't, can't. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. Real talk, real talk. And he said, bro, your story and your channel saved me from my employee mindset. Man, that's trust me, we all get there every once in a while, man. We get to that point and we just need to be like snapped out of like, hey, wake up, wait a minute, what's going on? It's like, so I'm glad you said that, brother. I appreciate that, man. See, and all praises is like me. Because I tell people if they're trying to charge you that much money as a customer, I mean, there's no law in this universe that says you're locked into being an Uber or Lyft customer just because you have the Uber or Lyft app. You're not locked into that. You could always make your own arrangements for transportation. If you see a guy sitting here with the lift light on and he was supposed to be your driver and you say, you know what, can I just cancel? Because I'm not, or can you cancel? And I'll just give you, okay, cool. Because there's no law that says you can't do that. Some people just say, well, I just paid $110 for this ride. It's way too much. I mean, I'm only probably getting $35 out of it. If you would have told me 50 bucks, 60 bucks, I'd have been like, okay. So I would have came up and you would have came up. But as a customer, you've got to make that approach. Because as a driver, I may not make that approach if I'm already been paid what I like. I'm like, hey, I'm getting paid $3 a mile. I'm cool. So I'm not gonna say nothing about it. I'm cool. If the customer's upset, the customer needs to voice their opinion about it. And a lot of time, man, we sit and we watch people hopelessly, man. Kids sit like I took some girls one night, three girls I picked up in Scottsdale. It was funny because so I picked them up at their house. They had to go pick up the other girl, and then we're gonna go from there downtown Scottsdale. So I picked them up and they said, can we add a stop? I was like, sure, cool. I mean, we was only going like a mile. So I was like, okay, add a stop. So she said, all right. So she's going through her phone. Says, oh, I can't add a stop. Can you just go off where I tell you to go? I was like, cool, I'll go where you tell me to go. She said, because it's not too far from here. I was like, cool, it ain't too far from here. I'll go where you tell me to go. She says, okay, so go down this street right here. I was like, I'm going down the street. I'm cool. I'm just following the map on my phone right now. And she says, yeah, make a right at this street right here. My map says make a right at this street right here. So I'm kind of looking at her like, what the hell? I'm like, maybe the stop is closer to where we're supposed to go. So I'll make the right. So we're driving. She said, "You see these apartments right up here?" I said, "Is it like where it is on my map?" So she looks, she's like, "Oh hell." She says, "I put her house as the destination. We're not going to her house. We're going downtown Scottsdale." I said, "Oh, we'll just go through and just change the destination to downtown Scottsdale." She went through her phone. That shit was like 80 something dollars. She was like, "We can't afford $80." She said, "That's $80 to go there." I said, "Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, because all you did was set the ride to here. It's cool. I'll end the ride. You guys go get her, and I'll take you downtown for like 30 bucks." Because I was probably only gonna get like maybe $10 any damn ways because it wasn't nowhere. So she was like, "Oh, that's much." So I saved her 50 and I made 20. So it was like, hey, it's a win-win situation. So she paid for the ride she set. She had no idea she set it to where like she thought she was going, she set it for downtown when she set it for around the damn corner. Like people just like, man. And that's what happens though. A lot of times you get people here to stand in Airbnbs and shit like that, and they just get to typing addresses and all this. Like, man. But yeah, so that's what I do. All praises. I'm the same way as you, brother. I'm the same way. If somebody says, "Hey, I want to make a deal because I don't want to be stuck standing here on the side of the curb." Okay, what kind of deal are we talking about? It's like, because you set the ride up, you're the customer. I'm not the customer. I'm just a driver. What are you talking about? And it's like, they'll be like, all right, well, this. And it's up to me to say, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, well, you know what? Uber said that they're gonna give me $16 and I'm gonna take this $16. If they come and says, dude, I'm offering you 40, you telling me 16 is better than 40? That's when you say, okay, I need to be a business person at this point. I don't need to be a driver. I need to be a business person. Because $40 goes a lot farther than $16. I was happy with the 16 because it was only like 3 miles. I was happy with the 16, but you're telling me 40. All right, now we're talking now. So a lot of times, man, you gotta kind of think things through a little faster because the apps, they're gonna get what they get. They're gonna play that point of elasticity shit where they charging people so much until they break. They're paying us as less as they can until we break, and the middle is their profit. They're gonna keep doing that over and over. So it's up to the customers. Like I said, I can't tell a customer what to pay and what not to pay. It's up to them. They've got to argue with the apps about it. And if they argue with the apps and say, I'm not paying it, I'm not doing it, I'm just gonna talk to the driver when they get here. People do that shit all the time. When we have the big parties down at Wild Horse, you see people walking through the parking lot, just flagging down drivers. $100, man, 100 bucks, $100. I guarantee them drivers are turning their apps off. Like, hell yeah, I'll take that 100. They ain't stupid. These drivers ain't stupid. They gonna take that 100 bucks. What up, Vibes Attic Entertainment? Vibes is in the house. I know it. Some of these stories be killing me, man. They're nuts. They're hilarious. These stories are funny, man. It's like, shoot. Oh, Thomas says he's working LSU and Florida State football in Orlando for the kickoff classic, and I'm charging straight cash. Hell yeah. Hey, brother. Hey, what you need to do is, and I've been thinking about this. I'm gonna get me a shirt that says cash rides on that shit and stand right in front of my car. So if I don't get a ping from the app that's worth taking, cash rides. Like shit. I'm gonna make me a shirt that says that shit and stand right in front of, because a lot of people I probably wouldn't take. Because I mean, if the shit looks suspect, if I see three dudes walking up with fucking masks on and we know COVID's over, yeah, I'm not taking y'all. Fuck that. But if I see some people walking up and they're like, oh my God, our Uber just canceled on us. You do cash rides? That's what the shirt says. Hey, for real, for real. Hey, I love a counter offer. Hey, exact, because that's what life is about. Life is about offers and counter offers. That's all it is. And the apps do that shit to us all the time. They'll offer us something, we don't want it. They'll they'll counter the offer with a little increase. Even if they don't send it to us, they'll send it to the next driver. So it's all about counter. That's what it is. Hey, Thomas, I'm still working on that, man. I got to do some stuff for Christine first. I'm working on some stuff for Christine. But yeah, we can keep it provisional. That fucking shit, man. Goddamn box. And this is the same microphone. So I figured it out, man. I'm slowly working with this equipment. The shit ain't turned off yet. So, but I still got the other microphone on standby. I got that one on order. So I'm gonna have that one sitting around. Man, this damn professional. This damn microphone is hilarious, man. Dude. Oh, I see Key and Eric, they getting it together over there. They got it. They got it. Cool. That's the floor of business. Like I said, he got that customer service. Oh, and then hey, my man, Robert Reese, Hot Facts with Robert Reese. If y'all ain't seen some of his lives, man, this dude is hilarious. Robert Reese is funny as shit. He's hilarious. I like his live. I was on his live the other day. I wasn't on it, but I was in his comments. This shit was so funny. But he be going in. But he's saying that one of these restaurants out there are now no longer giving people silverware, like plasticware and shit like that. They're charging people for it, so they don't give it to people automatically. I cannot remember what it was on one of his shorts the other day. Is Hot Facts with Robert Reese. So make sure you check out that short because he specifically said the restaurant where they're no longer giving utensils and shit, and you're getting the customers' places, and they're like, "You didn't give me no utensils," because we think the utensils are in the bag, but the place is no longer giving utensils. So, or they charge you for it. Shit's crazy, crazy. I'm like, who sit up there? Supposed to have missed what Jeff was putting down. Oh man, I appreciate that. Hey, Kent, man, I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it, man. Oh man. Oh, got it, got it. Cool, cool. Hey, I'm telling you, Kent, man, it is there's some stuff in there. Woo, man. Like I said, I only went through the first couple of chapters 'cause I downloaded it and I went through a few chapters right before I started driving. But and I was looking at some of the actual images in there, the images of trust me, bro. Swimming pools, man. I was about to die. I was like, this girl is sharp. She is sharp, man. But I'm telling you, man, it's an investment. It's I think it was for me, it was a very well spent $20 because it was enlightening. I could have spent 20 bucks on a lottery ticket and lost that shit like I normally do and been like same way I was yesterday, just $20 less. Spending that $20 on that ebook, oh, I'm ready for Uber Eats. I'm ready for their ass. This is gonna be good because they got because like I said, it's just shit that I don't think about because I don't do it enough to think about it. I'm always looking at dollars to miles to minutes to this and that. Oh, it's way deeper than dollars to miles and minutes, way deeper. It's like I'm like this girl right here. Holy man, yeah, but yo, bro, I was in the hospital for 2 weeks. Or next Friday, people gonna be paying $100 for 7 to 8 miles. I'm gonna strike a deal, $50 a ride. $50 a ride. There you go. Yep. Oh yeah, skid. Yeah, man. I hate that. And see, and this is what you just said is what I'm talking about, man. When customers ask for extra sauce or they ask for anything extra, it needs to flash on the screen. It don't need to be hidden where everything is because it's a message later. And it's something weird in there that the restaurant don't see it. The restaurant doesn't see it. Only we see it when we see the messages. So it needs something needs to like blink or flash on the screen. Like it needs to be a button that they can hit saying extra sauce or extra napkins or extra whatever. But it's like I'm driving out the drive through. I'm already down the damn street. Now open up the thing, trying to send him a message. And I'm like, make sure you get extra ranch for this. And I'll be like, I'm not fucking turning around for no extra ranch. Hell no. These apps need to make any little message like that flash on our screen. Like, let us know that the customer sent us a message, ask for some shit that's not in the menu that we're getting. Just let us know that. But I don't know, man. What you said, dude, happens every time. I hate that too, man. Because customers don't know. They think that when they send us a message, we get it. We're driving. I'm trying not to rear end the motherfucker in front of me. I'm trying to make sure I don't curb check the goddamn drive through. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm not screwing with this phone. I'm driving, and there's other cars around me driving too, and they sending us messages. We get up there here to pick up a order for Miller. Cool. Here you go. We already had it ready. Cool. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Try to drive. You getting ready to slide it over. You hit this. You see like a little one on the message. Hit the one. Make sure you get extra ranch. Motherfucker, I am like already out the drive through. There's already cars in the way. I'm not going back to the drive. No, I'm cool. So they got to figure that out. Yeah, yeah, vibes. They got to figure that out. It's happening to people too much. So it's like make it flash on the screen. Extra sauce, extra sauce, extra sauce. Some shit. It's like, man, don't make us go through the messages, man. That kills me every time, and it gives us anxiety as drivers because we know this may affect our tip. We just like the way this app is set up to make me fail because I'm gonna fuck around and miss this tip because I didn't see this. What up, Ryan? What's good, brother? No, we're in here talking about, how, people be asking for extra sauce and stuff like that. And man. And by the time, we get there, we so worked up, we want to hurry up and put the food down and run real quick and hurry up and put like, dropped off the delivery and hurry up and go to the next one as if it's gonna make sauce magically appear in the fucking bag because we going so fast. It's like, no. It's like the sauce is not in the bag. Whatever happens, happens at this point because I got the message too late. Sorry. Or to be like with some pancakes, extra syrup, please, extra syrup. And you don't even see it until after you drive down the street and be like, man. But yeah, we'll get some. Man, that should be killing me, man. It kills me because it gives drivers anxiety because our money is banked on customer service and little small requests like that. Therefore, little small requests like that should probably flash on our damn screen. Like, give the messenger a button that says, urgent message. So that way, when we're pulling up to the thing, it says urgent message across the screen, and we say, What's so urgent? Oh, they want extra sauce because it clicked while we were still at the damn restaurant. It came up before we got to the order and shit. Because once we get the order and we click the thumbs up and start delivery, oh, we're already gone now. It's too late. We forgot the sauce by now. It's like, man, that shit's annoying. It's like, I'm like, I'm about to lose $4 because I forgot to say extra sauce. uh, yep. Yeah, that's Kiki's track. Hey, make sure you guys go follow Key's tracks because she's about to do something very important this year when it comes to diversifying revenue streams because we talk about it all the time and she made a little mention about it above, but I hope she does a video because I'm going to do a video on how I make shirts and how I do things, different revenue streams I do, and hopefully she does her video regarding her revenue streams about, car life, but also with delivery and her other endeavors she's got going on. Because like I said, we're here just to share information. We're trying to see families win. We're not trying to be one up on nobody and above and sitting at the top of the throne. We're not trying to do all that. I just want to make sure I do not get a message saying, can I get $15, man? My kid ain't going to be able to eat lunch because he got a lunch balance at school. We shouldn't be at that point, man. We should all be successful enough where our kids don't have lunch balances at school. We should all be, pushing for each other to, your son shouldn't have to wear shoes where the back is flapping. He needs super glue to shit. We work too hard to live like that. We work when I was little, we lived like that. Hopefully we're now at a point to where we know what it feels like to live like that. And we don't live like that now. So we're pushing other drivers to get out there and drive as smart as possible, make, higher profit margins. So we're not spending too much to do this job. I mean, if you're spending too much to do ride sharing delivery, it's going to eat into your profit margins, where it comes fuel, car note, insurance, whatever. But we gotta somehow, come up. We gotta come up together, man. And I believe we can do it. That's right, Ryan, man. That's right, brother. Hey, you know me, man. I'm always gonna stand up for drivers because, like I said, I used to be corporate for a long time, and and this is the thing. I was corporate. I was upstairs with all the execs and stuff like that. But all the guys I kicked it with all rode motorcycles. We was all like mailroom guys, like my man Rob Moore. Rob Moore, he was one of the mailroom guys, and he used to always deliver all the mail through the whole casino. He come through the whole casino, dropping off mail, helping people out, doing the some of the engineering duties and stuff like that. But I was cool with all the guys that played basketball because I was still young. So I was never like mindset like these old guys upstairs, like, oh yeah, we're the top of the casino, we're the top of the food chain, we're this, we're that. No, I say, man, I play ball with all these cats, man. I ride motorcycles with all these are my people. And that's how I feel when it comes to drivers, we're all a certain people. Ain't none of us above any of us, no matter what tier, what platform we drive. We're doing the best we could do. and that's all we can do. If you drive UberX, I guarantee, like I said, I drive UberX sometimes, and I be banging out $13 for 2 miles. The rides are out there, the money's out there. You just got to know how to get that shit, and that's how we help each other get it. That's the trick to it, man. But all right, let me see. Let me see. Where am I at? Oh, Kiki's whole thing is with Uber Eats. If it ain't 10, it ain't in. She will not take nothing under $10. But that's how she keeps the algorithm. Like, customers hate their food not making it. They hate not being picked up. Customers hate that. The algorithm knows these customers hate that. So if you're a driver that accepts low paying things, they're gonna try you first. The apps are gonna try you first because they know if they try a higher driver with a higher minimum, that driver's gonna kick it out, and that customer's gonna be mad. So the app don't want to make the customer mad, so they'll be like, "Well, let's bump it up a little bit and send it to Kiera. We know she'll take it if it's $11, but according to the algorithm and the probability of her taking some at $8 is very low. $11 is very high. So send her the $11 amount, not the $8 amount." And that's kind of how we, play with the apps a little bit. We just let them know we don't mess around, man. We don't mess around. Oh yeah, Jersey is rough. Yep, man. Like I said, especially Trenton, spots like that. Yeah, Jersey is rough. Jersey is rough. That's right, Ryan, man. Yep. Hey, she said, it's way too saturated with little pay. Yeah, exactly. Following another, hey, I'm starting to follow another Etsy drop, making digital design on products and drop shipping them. I'm done before. Make 2K in 30 days. Have no idea what I was doing. Want to film it this time. There you go. There you go. Hey, right there. Like I said, just knowing how you can make money in a digital sense. Because a lot of us, we use our phones all the time and we use our laptops and stuff all the time. Digital money is the way we work. We're gig workers. We love those transactions where we're getting paid and we can see like account balances. We don't get paid checks. We ain't sitting in front of human resources, the human resource window, getting a little, an envelope with our name shown through the window. Here's your check. No, we got to find ways to make money digitally, like Etsy, eBay, Amazon. Figure out things, even on Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace. We've got to figure out other ways to accent our income so we can actually, take a day off of driving. Because when you drive, you're using fuel. We know that. So you've got an expense when you drive. You got fuel, tires. You can get a nail in your tire. You can bust a tie rod. Like one time I went driving, picked some people up down in Gilbert. It busted off the front chin spoiler of my whole car. I had put that on there for like $60. So I had to go buy another one for $70. So I just spent $130 total for a front chin spoiler because it costs money to do ride share. Shit gets torn up. So if you do something else that's digital, that you don't be out tearing your fucking car up, your profit margins stay higher. Because no matter what I made that day that I tore my chin spoiler off, it cost me like maybe $30 in gas. Then to turn around, like I said, that was the second chin spoiler. So that was 30 in there. So I'm already at $170. If I only made $200 that day, really I made like $40 that day. Because I had to cover all the shit that I just bought just for ride share. So you can't always rely on ride share to be a high profit margin gig. You've got to find other ways to get that money coming in because all it takes is one car accident, one bad alternator, a muffler getting, falling off and shit in the drive through. Something can happen to your car to where now your profit margin just got chewed up. So you got to have that other income, that Etsy, that eBay, that Craigslist, that Facebook Marketplace to kind of absorb some of that expense that you got to deal with in ride share. And it's only going to keep you going forward. That's it. That's only going to keep you going forward. Hey, Eric. Yeah, she's got it. She's got the link right up there. Kiki, you got your link. Follow Keys tracks. Follow Keys tracks. What if you click on her name? Nah, that don't work. That don't work. There it is. There it is. Hey, Vibes, I'm telling you, we gotta, it's getting harder and harder. Like when I first started rideshare back in 2019, it wasn't easy to rely on just rideshare, but the pay was better. The bonuses were worth it. I mean, I was getting $600 bonuses a week, 900, 800 bonuses a week. Those bonuses were covering, expenses. tires, breakdowns, money in the bank and shit like that. Those bonuses were cut. We don't get that now. So that money's gone. So we've got to replace that level of income with something we do because our expenses still there. We still got the car. We still got to use gas. We still got to drive the same streets and buy tires and brakes and shit. The expenses all still there, but we don't get the bonuses and the surges and all that crazy shit no more. So now we've got to find how can we keep that money coming through. You've got to do alternate sources of income. Like I said, Etsy. My man, what he does woodworking, back to basic woodworking. He does screen printing on wood and stuff like that. That's his real business that he makes. That's a side business he started, and he's making a killing with all that. He's got a lot on TikTok, a lot on Instagram, and stuff like that. So he's making good money, other than just ride share. But if we don't have that alternative, like that alternative set of way to make some money, whoo man, yeah, exactly. Hey, that's my man Gig Geezer. He's on it, man. He's on it. And if you guys want to look into possibly investing into cargo stuff, so you can do like I think it's roadie. You can do roadie. Now he said I could do roadie even with my Escalade because they don't base it on year. The back of the Escalade, I could take all the seats out and make it bigger, and I could do roadie with that. But if you want to see how to do cargo jobs, cargo vans and stuff like that, Gig Media with Gig Geezer. Check out his channel because it's another source of income. It's an alternative source of income. Even if you had an old truck laying around your house, and it might cost you 300 to get it up and running. You might start roadie and you use a truck that's already paid for, put your $300 into getting a new alternator and some new tires on it. And now with roadie, you making money when rideshare is kind of dry. Rideshare is sending you $6 rides, $4 rides. You jump over to roadie, you like, holy shit, I got a $90 load to go pick up with that truck. Oh shit, that truck wasn't making no money sitting there. Let me go get this 90 bucks with roadie. Go do something else. Oh man, let me go get this $45 with roadie. When rideshare is dry, diversify. That's how we got to do it now. Because we don't got them big bonuses and shit no more that's going to just float over in our bank accounts. It's just money not there no more. And it's not a bad thing. It's just reality. It's a real thing. It's real. The money's just not there like it used to be. So, yeah, Hitch. Yep, Hitch. And I heard about Hitch too, man. Like I've not seen a lot of videos about Hitch, but I've been watching, different things about, roadie and getting other things because I want to do. I saw GoPuff. I've seen that a few times, so I tried with that. I still can't get in yet, but that's cool because I'm gonna try with roadie. I got to go over there and look at the Escalade tires. 'Cause like I said, I think I got tires on that thing maybe 3-4 years ago. It's probably time to put some tires on that before I try to drive around. Not that I'm gonna have a blowout or something, but in the summertime, roads eat up tires out here real bad. So I wouldn't want to ride on 3-4-year-old tires in the desert. Nah. I'd rather just put new tires on because I ain't about to get towed home. But yeah, cars been very yeah, exactly, Thomas, man. Man. And that's why a lot on my channel, I try to show people and tell them to be brave with trying a small repair. I'm not telling people to, drop your transmission. That's shit I do. I would drop my transmission out. I would take my whole engine out because that's things I would do. But for the basic stuff that's really eating up the small nickels and dimes, like the spark plug, something like that. Do your spark plug because spark plugs help with gas economy. Sometimes your spark plugs are going bad. And once you replace them, you're like, holy shit, I feel like I'm getting an extra 3 miles a gallon or something. My spark plugs are running a whole lot cleaner. They're just burning cleaner. Some people never change their spark plugs. The burn is getting real thin, and its carbon deposits covering everything up, so it's killing that instantaneous spark, which is killing that combustion in there. I mean, simple things like that, man. Brakes. Shop will charge you $400 or $500 to do them. You could probably do them yourself for like 60. That that little bit of money is enough just to say, okay, I can carry that money over to something else now. Yep, air filters. And I'm gonna tell you something about air filters. What a lot of people don't get. Engine needs air, fuel, and spark. That's what an engine needs in order to perform better. Air, fuel, spark. Nobody changes their air fuel filter. The air filters that I be seeing sometimes be having fucking bird feathers. They be clogged. I hit them on the ground and it's like chunks of shit coming out of them. Without air, you have to really floor your engine to open that throttle body to really suck in through that air filter. Because if an air filter is clogged, An engine's gonna stall out or it's gonna feel like it's not running right because it doesn't have enough air coming in. So you got to open that throttle body by stepping on the fuel even more. You step on that accelerator pedal even more. You open that throttle body. You're dumping more fuel because the fuel injectors are thinking, "Oh shit, it's open wide. We got to throw more fuel in because we got more air coming in." More air is not coming in because your air filter is clogged. It thinks more air is because the throttle body opened up wider. So if you don't change out that air, exactly, it suffocated it out. If you don't change out that air filter, I got K&N air filters in everything I do because I'm always pulling it out. I'll wash it out the night before, just hose it all out, hose it off, shake it all, let it sit. It'll be dry the next morning. So when I go drive it, just drop it back in the car. Air filter's clean. So always, and people be like, man, K&N filters are expensive. I think I paid $70 for my K&N air filter, for especially for the Escalade. That K&N air filter been on there since probably 2013. I've had the same filter, looks brand new. I got another Can-In filter for it right up behind me when that one's ready to be replaced. But I've had that one on there since 2013, 14. And the one in the Jeep I've had on there since I put the supercharger on at 190,000 miles. I'm at 255. So about 60,000 miles with the same air filter because I can just pop it off, clean it, put it back. Otherwise, with an air filter, you need to change that thing like in dusty places, like twice a year. Because if it gets clogged, like Ryan said, you're going to suffocate it. When you suffocate an engine, that's worse fuel economy, horrible fuel economy. Because you really got to step on an accelerator pedal to get. You say, man, my car ain't moving, man. What the hell? It ain't moving. But you step on that throttle and oh, now it's moving. It's moving. That means you need to replace that air filter. You suffocating your engine out because you got to have air, fuel, spark. Need that. So change them spark plugs out. That's your tune-up shit. Get rid of them spark plugs. Put nice ones in there. Get you a new air filter. That shit in there. You're good to go. You be like, man, my car run like a brand new car. What up, Gary? Hey, that's my man Gary Spellman out in Vegas. What's up? He out. I know he out there ready to make that money this weekend, man. It's March Madness, bro. It's March Madness. I know the casinos are gonna be crazy. But you get out there, bro. Hey, make that money, man. Make that money. I wish I was out there. Cause man, especially with the tournaments and everything going on. Woo. Oh, NASCAR's out there this weekend too. Yeah. You be because when we got NASCAR out here at the down in Avondale, it's nuts. I mean, you're taking people from, and like I said, a lot of the NASCAR fans don't live in Phoenix. They live in like Gilbert. They live in Chandler. They live like in Queen Creek. So you got to pick up somebody that's been drinking at the race, or either get them there. That's a good hour, 10-minute ride. And when you're doing Lux rides like that, oh, every ride's like 80, $90. It's like, dang. But you only doing like two rides, you done made $160. You could take somebody there, then stay in that area, work, grab somebody, bring them all the way back. You just made $160 in two rides. So when you sitting on a $485 day in like 6 hours, you like, damn, I just made $485 in 6 hours. It's like, yeah, because of those two big ass rides. Man, this is Gary, man. That's real shit. Okay. Hey, my man Ken says, speaking of Hitch, they be sending out long miles with rates just like Uber, Lyft, long mileage trips. Now, what exactly is Hitch? Is Hitch moving cargo? Is that is that moving cargo or is Hitch also doing like people? I think that does cargo. Oh, Thomas, man. Yeah, changing ABS sensors on the Avenger. And it's simple. You got to get up under the car. Yeah, 'cause for your ABS sensors, I think those just what you got an 8 millimeter or a 10 millimeter screw you pop off and you just pull it right out or something like that. Pull it right out of the wheel hub. It almost 3 hours. Holy crap! What time is it? 1:30. Yeah, yeah, yep. Them ABS sensors, man, and that will throw your car off too. Funny because my homegirl with a Jeep hit me up yesterday or the day before yesterday. Says, Jeff, every time my car gets up to about 60, 70 miles an hour, the wheel starts to shake and my ABS lights and all. And she sent me a screenshot. Her ABS lights, all these lights came on. I said, it's probably your ABS sensor light going out. So it's thinking some wheels are spinning faster than what they are. and it's applying the brakes automatically. So you got to replace your ABS sensors. It's like it's you probably just driving on the highway, and it's not like that the death wobble. The death wobble is when it's just shaking real. She says, no, it just feels like the brakes are like kind of grabbing as she's driving. She said, it just feels like the brakes are grabbing. I'm like, yeah, your ABS sensors are going out. That's a sign right there. Hard to change a wheel bearing. Well, it depends on the type of wheel bearing you got. You've got some wheel bearings that are pressed, like BMW wheel bearings are pressed. You got some that are bolt on. The bolt ons usually have, I think, on the back end, 15 millimeter bolts, like four 15 millimeter bolts. You take off, and you just pop the whole wheel hub off like this. You'll take the speed sensor, the ABS sensor out, take the 415s off the back, and I think you take the axle nut, take the axle nut off, and then that wheel bearing should pull straight off. So, but that's some cars. Some cars are like that. Some of them have the press where you gotta press them out, then you gotta press them back in. Like, I just did wheel bearings on this Dodge Ram out here, rear wheel bearings, and they were the press outs. But I got a crowbar and pried the first one out. Then I had to press the other one back in. But what you do is you get the same size, like socket. I had a really big socket and just lightly tap, tap, and it just slid in real slow. So instead of a press for that one, I just did a tap method for it because it sits in a really strong race or whatever. You can just tap that shit back in. But yeah, have you ever done Uber Connect? Oh yeah, I do Uber Connect. Yep, he said definitely delivering drugs doing that. When I do Uber Connect, it's usually like X-rays and medical shit all the time. Like somebody will be trying to send their X-rays from one doctor to another doctor, so you grab it from here and you just take it there. It's like they don't want to use same day with FedEx, so they just use like Uber Connect, and you just go somewhere, pick up a box, and drop it off at an office somewhere. Just little shit like that. It hitches people only. Okay, okay, yeah, yeah. Uber Connect is boxes. It's like stuff. You just moving stuff around. One time before they had Uber Connect, I show up and I got a video about this too, like a long time ago. So I show up to pick these people up and they come outside with a big ass pot of spaghetti. So he gives me the pot of spaghetti, says, we just need you to take this to my door. And he gave me a bottle of wine. I still got the wine in there. He gave me a big, and I got a video of it, a big ass thing of wine. He gave it to me. Says you can have this as a gift. So I was like, damn, free big ass boxed wine or whatever. And all I did was just I took a big old pot of spaghetti to his daughter, which was about like 5 miles away. But people do crazy stuff like that. Now you can use Connect now. But they didn't have Connect at first. They just, trick you. You didn't have Uber food or something like that. I don't know. Uber food is not really Uber Eats, but it's like Uber food. Because I could have spilled that shit in my car and been hot, but no, I was driving normal. Man, another app called Dispatch. How many goddamn gig apps is out there? Jesus Christ. Y'all gonna have me like downloading all kind of shit, man. I'm gonna have to get rid of all my stuff on my phone. Go get a new phone. My phone is about 3, 4 years old. Y'all probably got new phones that can hold all these apps. My phone, nah. That shit'll like hiccup and be done. The one stop with the K9 and it's a wrap. And then you have Uber weed. Bring some weed, man. Uber weed. Yeah. Life in car, like I said, you gotta see if you're changing it in that 7 series. It depends on if it's the front or the rear for that wheel bearing. Hmm. I bet that one is probably like pressed in. 'Cause I knew I had a BMW the BMW I had a long time ago that I did some work on was a 3 series, like a 325. So that was pressed. Then I did a Crossfire one time. The Crossfire was pressed. So, but I've done a few that just been bolt-ons. Like, I know a Chevy Trailblazer, those are bolt-on because I've done that for somebody before. You just pop the 4 bolts out the front, woo, put the new one on there, you're good to go. Ron says he's active on 8 apps. Dude, you will never be deactivated ever. You got 8 apps running. If Uber deactivates you, you just laugh and just turn on the next one. Dude, how do you get approved for 8 apps? They probably got your face at every company. The app master. That's the shirt you need to be wearing, Ryan, the app master. Dude, he said 8 apps. Jesus Christ, man. I thought 2 was bad. I'm like, "Ooh, Imma add a 3rd one. I'm gonna add a 3rd app." Ryan's like, "I got 8." You slow, man. What the fuck? You slow. I got 8. It's like, "Geez, man." How do you choose which one to use for the day? Because I'd be scared I'm gonna miss some good money. Like, do you open up 2 or 3 at a like, what do you do? How do you control 8 apps? Man, it's like, because 'cause I'll usually open up Lyft, and then I'll open up Uber, and I just first I look at Surge. If Uber doesn't have Surge, I just turn it off. I don't even look at it because I'd rather do Lux. If I'm not gonna have any Surge, I'll just drive Lux all night. So, but if I see Surge on Uber, like last night, I sent a screenshot to King James. They had Surge like $14, like 850. It was Surge all over the place on Uber. That would have been worth driving Uber for. I'll just drive to a Surge zone. And I probably wouldn't have did Lux because I would have been hitting all these Uber surges instead. But 8 apps, man. Wait a minute. Lane, Gig Media. That's my man Lane. He straight said 16 apps. What the hell, man? You guys are crazy. How do you know like which one that would kill me, man? He says makes money primarily on 6 or 7 apps. Okay. Dude, y'all are like some ultimate app. Dude, y'all need to make a video or something called the ultimate app guide or something. I don't know. Like you like me, I would be interested, just me in general, at how would your day start? Like make a video saying the start of my day using 16 apps. I would like to see that video. I would watch that whole thing all the way through. How to start your day with 8 apps. How to start your day with 16 apps. Like what do you do? Because for somebody like me with 2 apps, I don't even run 2 at the same time because I get nervous that I'm gonna grab one and not the other one. For 16, I'll be nervous that I'm gonna miss money, like miss a deal going on or a special going on. Like, how do you go about saying, well, I'm gonna run Roadie because Roadie has a promotion going today, or I'm gonna run Uber because Uber has a promotion today. Like, how do you know what to use for that day? Make that video, brother. I would really like to see that video. I'm waiting on that one. I'm waiting on that one. Or either if you do a live or something, like I'm gonna watch that live because I would really like to know because I want to do more apps. I would like because all I have is Uber and Lyft. And the moment I get deactivated on one of them, I'm screwed because then I only got one app. I'm down to one. So I gotta man, I gotta get up and see. And like I said, you won't miss anything. And that's the thing with Uber and Lyft, man. It's tricky with them because like there will be a surge going on with Uber, but not with Lyft at all. Like tonight's first Friday. So at about probably 6:30, 7 o'clock, Uber's gonna be just going nuts. Lyft doesn't go nuts for me until it closes. Like Lux starts hitting around about 11 o'clock at night on first Friday. Uber's gonna start hitting at about 7 p.m. So from 7 p.m. to about 8 or 9, I'll probably drive Uber, stop, eat lunch, clean the car off, then turn on Lux right after that. But if I had more apps than that, I would have to be like, okay, how can I figure this in there? And with tonight being first Friday, that means tomorrow, especially tomorrow morning, like Saturday morning, afternoon, all that, because everybody's having hangovers and shit like that on Saturdays, and people they want to go out Saturday night. So they won't leave their house Saturday daytime. They went out all night Friday. They're gonna order nothing but food all day. They're gonna have delivery all day. They're not going nowhere. So I do all my Friday night driving because I know Saturday morning, these guys who are doing delivery all morning, oh, they make a killing because we bring the drunks home all night. And so the next day, all these drunk people just ordering food in. They're not going nowhere. It was kind of like I set them up and they hit the home runs. Boop. I bring home the drunks all night, and tomorrow morning you bring them all the food. Like shit. Oh, he said I forgot about Uber and Lyft. How you gonna forget about Uber and Lyft, man? He said, "I forgot about Uber and Lyft." That means you don't use Uber and Lyft that much. He's making more money doing other shit. He's got that cargo van, man. That's where the money's at. And it's like with that cargo van, this is what I would say. Like, what if you went to like a job site? Because you know a lot of people that be on job sites, they'll be like, we don't want to have to keep unhooking the trailer and going to the Home Depot. So what if you just said, hey, I'm gonna give you guys my card, and if you guys ever need like something ran, like somebody go pick up lumber or go pick up another set of pallet of uh stones or whatever this and that, hit me up. So you guys don't got to keep unloading the trailer and going to the store all the time, leaving all your equipment sitting here and or leaving a guy behind to watch all the equipment that's sitting here. I mean, I think the cargo business is I would love to have a trailer or something like that. Exactly. Kiki, she know it. Sunday morning's the best deliveries, man. Yep, yep. Jesus, they're so hungover in the morning, they order food to the wrong place, and there's a high chance of free food. They forget they not at home. They be like, "Oh man, I ordered food and I forgot the address goes to my house, and I'm over here. What the hell?" Uh, oh, not since October 2020. Okay, okay, cool. Oh yeah, Thomas. First Friday, man. It's about to be nuts. It's about to be nuts. And the spring breakers, woo! Man, I can't wait to drive tonight. This is why we get excited about rideshare when a lot of people don't like rideshare, because we know when the money's gonna hit. We like, dude, and we all kind of talk back and forth through messages. Dude, we gonna get this money tonight. This is what's going on. What part of town you gonna be in? I already know Wes. Wes is gonna be in Mesa. He's figured that market out. He kills it all day. I'll probably be Chandler in downtown Phoenix, just back and forth. Probably won't do Scottsdale because first Friday, Scottsdale don't really celebrate First Friday like downtown Phoenix goes nuts. So I'll be doing that. I know. But yeah, Kiki, them morning deliveries, anytime, people have big parties, big clubs, big stuff, nobody wants to wake up and cook. Nobody wants to drive nowhere. Them delivery apps are blowing up. Every Saturday morning, Sunday morning, they blowing. Ain't nobody going nowhere. Uh, what? What? I had one guy order food for his girlfriend one morning after he didn't come home, but he ordered it to his job. Girl called me crying about her bagel and saying he was out cheating. What? So he ordered it to his job? Oh, I see he ordered food for his girlfriend one morning. Yeah, that's man. See, people be busting themselves. It was somebody else. I saw a thing on Newsweek about that. Some dude ordered this guy ordered food and forgot to change the address, and him and his girlfriend split, like, a week before that. So, he went to go so the dude delivered the food to the girl's house, to his old house where his girlfriend was. So, when he got there, he called, like, the guy, he says, "Hey, I'm at your house. Such and such is here, blah, blah, blah." So the girl was on the phone or whatever, and the girl's in the background. This was on Newsweek, and she was saying, "Oh, so that's who you went and saw last week." Because he was like, "No, I just forgot to change the address in the phone." She says, "No, no, that's where you were last week." She says, "You went back to see your ex-girlfriend or whatever, blah, blah, blah." And the ex-girlfriend was at the house like, "No," they were like, "No, he didn't come here. He didn't come here." But he's ordered food before and it's went to where he lives now. So why did it all of a sudden change to the ex-girlfriend's house? See, they were getting busted. They didn't realize. It was like on Newsweek, and I was reading that shit. And I was like, yeah." And people like, "Oh man, that driver's a true G for standing there taking that," because he was like talking them down and trying to be cool with everybody and shit like that. Oh, he's a real G for that. I was like, man, if y'all ain't gonna eat this shit, I'm eating it. I'm out. Oh, he was supposed to send it to her house, but send it to her office. Man, man, man. That's crazy. Crazy. See, stuff like that. Stuff like that. People going I was gonna tell you, but the truth is always gonna come out when you least expect it. Exactly. It's like, because that's what they do. Like, they'll be lying and playing and cheating so damn much they forget, like, all the lies that's stacked up and all the shit stacked up against them. Because at some point, the ball's gonna collapse and the truth is gonna come out. So you just better be ready for the consequences of the truth coming out. You say they trying to be slick. Yeah, I feel you on that shit. Wait a minute. Let me turn this. Yeah. Er, he said the next customer's happy to take her bagel. Like, I'll take that. I'll have that. Like, shit. That's funny. That's funny. Said she was happy to take her bagel. I bet she was. Shit. This damn, this damn camera's killing me right here. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I know. Well, hell, man, it's over 3 hours we've been on this live. What? What? Yeah, you're right, live and car. What you do in the dark will come out in the light. And that's just a universal code. It's a universal code. There is no way around it. It's a universal code. And it's funny because even like in passive stuff like this and that, people will try to be slick. They'll try to be on some shit. And once the truth finally comes out, he said, "Let's go for 4 hours." What? I'm at a Walmart, order been there for 30 minutes. Man, forget that. Get out of there, Skid. Get out. Get out. This is the best rideshare live. Hey, it's a midday, Eric. I didn't know that, man. It's a midday live. I was just gonna sit down just to, test everything out, run everything. I actually had a live right before this that was 39 seconds, but something screwed up and it didn't work, so I had to delete it. Because I was like just trying to test something out, and I was like, man. But I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, but you're right. What you do in the dark will come out in the light, and you ain't even like. And it'll be like a year later, 2 years later, you'll be telling a story, and somebody turn around and be like, "Wait a minute, so you were in Atlanta that weekend?" You're like, "No, we went to Vegas for New Year's." No, you just said y'all had New Year's in Atlanta. You was explaining about New Year's in Atlanta, and you told me y'all was in Vegas for New Year's. Yeah, you right. Well, I was in Atlanta. Then you lied about all that shit. The truth will always come out when you least expect. You're like, oh man, kind of busted myself with that one. Lies can't keep up forever. Man. You're right, Ryan, man. And that's one thing that I like. If you notice, like everybody in the chat on the lives that we do, whether it's the Ride Share Garage, Benny Cousins page, and all of them, we always have drivers on our chats and drivers in our channels that help each other. That's crazy, ain't it? Like I'm telling you, man, the energy that the drivers that you hang around, the energies around you is what creates your success in life. Because like I said, I've been through a lot of bad shit, and it was normally because of the people that was around me. A lot of bad shit. And I'm like, keep that negative shit away from me because I've been there before. And it's cool because now, I got a channel, and the people who are on my channel that actually participate in the channel, the energy is welcome, and they know the energy is welcome. You go to other channels sometimes and you try to say how great you're doing or how well you're doing, you get beat up in the comments. It's like, dude, I'm just saying how good I'm doing. Oh, because you're an idiot, you're a fool, and your app's gonna lock you out tomorrow morning. They be just taking you down, and you're like, dude, you just killed my whole vibe, man. I just had a $500 day. I'm just happy. That's all. It's like, damn. Yeah. This is life girls. If you're gonna cheat, it's better do it with somebody you don't know, a one and done. But even with that, even with the one and done, you got to make sure that you don't end up having a kid in 9 months either. Or because you end up being like, yeah, that was supposed to be a one and done. Like, yeah, exactly. It's like, so now I know where you were on that business trip. Damn it. Uh, hey, for real, for real. Hey, Kiki, I'm accountants. Like I tell everybody, the FBI hires more accountants than any other profession. So accountants pay attention to detail. It's the little things. Like we can hear the major story, we can hear the major. It's the little stuff. It's like the little engine tick you hear. It's like, wait a minute, the car sounds nice, the car is clean and everything, but why is the engine ticking? That lets you know you've got bad lifters or either your exhaust manifolds are not tight. One of the two. Yeah. He said that's an 18 years and done. I know that's funny. 18 years and done. Allergic to positivity. Oh man. You know what? That's I like that. Allergic to positivity because we are definitely allergic to negativity because we're not those people. It's like you try to bring a solution to the table. Like, for instance, one guy in my comments this morning, he was saying something about, and I appreciated the comment. I left it up there. I thought it was a pretty good comment. I even clicked loved on the comment, but he said something about how driving for Lyft and Uber is like selling something on eBay and eBay takes all your money. And I was like, well, I said, I can kind of expand on that because the one thing with eBay is that eBay is the price you set. So when you set your price on eBay, let's say I want to sell something for $20 on eBay, and I know eBay is going to take a few fees. I'm going to sell it for $23. So I'm going to sell it for $23. Now, if I find out the customer really paid $40 for it, as long as I get my 23, I don't care what the customer paid for it. And that's kind of like rideshare. If all I want is $2 a mile, I really don't care what the customer paid for the ride. If it's a 10-mile ride and they're going to give me 20, like let's say $25. If the customer only paid $10 for it and got a discount, I don't care. If the customer paid $50, I don't care because I know what I want. That's all I'm worried about. And that's why I was telling the man, is like, if it's like eBay, you once you set your price, you've set your price. So with rideshare, you've got to set your price. Don't auction your price off. No, set your price like eBay, buy it now. You could buy me now for X amount of dollars per mile or X amount of dollars per. I always say I want at least $20 every 30 minutes. If I get $20 every 30 minutes, I'm good. And that's my price, $20. If it's less than $20 every 30 minutes, I don't want to mess with it. I'm like, nah, I can't mess with it because I'm gonna wait. Yep, life and carb, all the time, all the time. It's so funny, man. It's so funny. So, and most of the time, the people that are drunk, that are trying to flirt with you, whatever, or even the people that try shit, you got to understand what type of society we live in. Let's say that we live in society where your word has to be proven that you're not lying. And it's not that you're innocent till proven guilty. You're guilty till you can prove that you didn't say what these people said you said. That mean I don't say shit to nobody. I listen to music a lot. I laugh. If somebody flirts, I laugh. Even gay dudes be like, "Oh man, you're a cute guy." I'm like, whatever, motherfucker. And it's like sometimes you just gotta understand the society that we live in. They're looking to push the envelope because if they tell one of their friends, "Oh yeah, this driver with the BMW, he got my phone number. I was flirting with him. He said we're gonna go out for lunch. He said this and that, and I gave him a hug at the end of the car." They're gonna be like, "Girl, you got a lawsuit." He said, "What? He gave you his number? You got proof that he gave you his number? Oh, wait a minute. So he gave you a hug? You got proof for that? You got a lawsuit on your hands, girl. You could sue and say that you got influenced or you were scared or you got seduced or whatever." You don't know what the fuck these people will say no more because it's all about how they can get money out of somebody in a corporate enterprise. They go to a nightclub, they ain't gonna talk to no dude tonight. You've been in a nightclub all motherfucking night. You've been in this nightclub all night long. Million dudes in here. Why would you need to flirt with the goddamn passenger, with the Uber driver? I tell motherfuckers, you've been in the club all night. Why you need to flirt with me? Like if somebody in there didn't want your ass, what's your motive? What are you up to? Why you trying to flirt with me? What's the deal? What's going on for real? Are you trying to get me on camera to say some shit so you can get a lawsuit? What's going on? Because I don't trust motherfuckers. I know how the game works. So no, I know I'm under the Lyft and Uber umbrella. I'm driving, I'm having a good time. We all laughing and joking and this and that. But you ain't gonna have me on some secret ass recording sitting in fucking court. Nah, that shit ain't happening. It's like I'll laugh with you all fucking day. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it. He said the energy is so hot that this live is gonna carry us on a 6-hour live stream. Hell no. Can you crazy, man? A 6-hour live stream, man. No, no. That's nuts, man. Uh, he said if you want me to come inside, come to the door with a back brace or wheelchair or something. He's only going inside for the elderly or the impaired. That's it. If you handicap, go. Yeah, exactly. Night shift. Look at Michael Irvin. That's my point. We live in that age right now. And you've got to be alert to that shit and hip to that shit. I mean, I know Uber and Lyft probably got so many lawsuits right now for sexual harassment on the books. I know it because not only that, people lie and people create a situation to where they now have the upper hand because they know this driver is not going to be believed for one thing because Uber and Lyft don't believe no driver. And number two, the customer is always right. So if the customer is always right and I'm a driver, not a customer, I'm fucked. Basically. So I'm gonna keep that shit 100. I'm gonna be about my money. That's what I'm about. It's like, and the way I am, anyways, is I'm a more private person. I don't want to fuck with nobody shit. I don't have time to be dealing with people like that, anyways. I mean, for one, I've got a very noticeable car wherever I go, anywhere I go. So I don't want some dude riding up. Oh yeah, that's the dude that's trying to talk to my girl. Yeah, that's the dude that was done to my like, dude, I don't just like the dude with the whole Tyree thing. Everybody's talking about some, yeah, it was over his girlfriend and shit like that. It's something with the society right now where you can't even say, you look nice in that dress without somebody saying, I feel harassed. So because I know that's how society works, I'm not saying that shit to nobody. You can look amazing in the fucking dress. I'm gonna be like, hope you have a great night out. That's it. Fuck that shit. I ain't got shit else to say. Just because I know how society is. And that shit, it means you gotta kind of harness and trap any like hidden fantasy or desire you got. Man, this girl's fine as a motherfucker. Man, I should ask her out. I should do this and that. Yeah, that could mean a fucking lawsuit, and your ass could have a fucking charge on you sitting in court with a charge saying that you sexually harassed or sexually, verbally assaulted some woman in a intimate setting in your car, and you trapped her in your car and made her uncomfortable. I don't want that shit to go down on my record. Fuck that. I'm just here to make the money. I don't know who the fuck these people are. Like, you could be a cute ass girl for all I give a shit. I gotta pay for this car. And the way you look doesn't pay for my car. The way you pay pays for my car. So you need to pay up. You can go lay up with some fucking body else. You need to pay up. And that's just how I am. I got to keep it about my money. I mean, if I wanted to meet somebody, it wouldn't be a goddamn Uber passenger or a Lyft passenger. Wrong fucking shit. I'm not mixing business with that because it's too much room for error and it's too much of a liability. A lawsuit can happen real quick because you're under a corporate umbrella while you doing this shit. And like I tell everybody when everybody say, "Oh, we need to get our new app out. We need to start a new driver app, a rideshare app." The first question I ask, if you can look at any comment I've ever said, is who's going to pay for the liability insurance? Because lawsuits happen way too fucking fast now. If you don't have liability insurance for lawsuits, you're gonna lose your house, your car, everything you ever worked for, all because some lady said, "Oh yeah, well look at Cuba Gooden Jr. or whatever. Yeah, he brushed against me when I was on stage. Yeah, I need $20 million." Like, motherfucker, I didn't even know you was there. I just turned around, but you brushed against my boob, and all of a sudden I felt weird, man. It's like it's too much. Everybody's lawsuit happy. Oh, Key, I saw that video that you did. That dude's leaving at the door, but he came to the door and he was trying to be all like extra, like chatty and shit. I saw that video. I saw that one, man. Dude was like, he came to the door just to see if you look like the picture. I saw that shit. I was like, these dudes be funny if he didn't know that you did delivery and you had your boyfriend standing on the other side of the door. So when he said, I just want to come see what you look like in the picture, he'd be like, yeah, motherfucker, she look like that. So what? Oh, dog, I'm cool. I'm scared the hell out of her. Yeah, I saw that. I did. Yep, I saw that. That shit was funny. I was like, these dudes are bold. But you gotta remember, we live in an age now that I remember back when we thought meeting people on the internet was fucking weird. We said, "Oh, you met him on the internet?" "Yeah, I met him on the internet." "Oh, you're weird." Because we came from an era of meeting people at the high school dance or in your neighborhood or at your cousin's house or at the family picnic when a friend came with another friend. Meeting people on the internet was weird. But it's like people are interacting with people on the internet through these apps, whether it's the delivery app or a social media app or whatever app, and they're, trying to date them, like talk to them, trying to date them and shit. But you don't even know this person. You have no idea who this person is. But you're gonna try to date this person because they got a cute picture on Instagram. So you're gonna send them a message, hey, we should do lunch, we should do this and that. So you meet this person, you might find out later that day that this is her third day out of prison for killing somebody, and she's only out on bail, and like you don't even know these people. You have no idea. So I'm like, how can you just meet people on the internet and trust them that damn much to where you want to hang out with them, meet them, meet their friends? The last three dudes she might have met might have all been robbed at her house by dudes she know. Because she might be like, yeah, I just met this other dude on the internet. He coming over tonight at 8 o'clock. Y'all can catch his ass in the parking lot. I told him I'm in apartment D, but y'all know I live in apartment F for real. So he gonna be by apartment D. Get his ass by apartment D. You don't know these people. It's like I'm not trying to meet no fucking body. Hell no. Exactly, Kiki. Exactly. I ain't getting no car with no stranger. They be wasted as a motherfucker jumping in, half dressed and shit. Titties all hanging out, jumping in people's car, heels all up. It's like, yeah, you went from I ain't getting in the car with a stranger to you getting this motherfucker thinking you making a video. It's like, what the hell? Mhm. Exactly, exactly. Back in the day, we and I don't know, maybe it's just me and how I am, but I still think meeting people on the internet is a little off. And I'm like, it's not bad. I'm saying it's not bad, but to me being who I am, it's off because I'm 50. It's off. I'm not from that era. So, I'm used to meeting people like in public or somebody that knows somebody that at least I know and can verify and justify who this fucking person is. Like, is this a real person? Yeah, this is a real person. And they really did have a job here and they really did do this and that. Cool. And even then, it's still kind of suspect because the person might be a jackass. You just never know. But meeting somebody on the internet, completely, they could just make up an entire persona and you are dating their persona until you really find out, you know, 3 months later that this person divorced this person because she was, a suspect in the murder of that person. And now she relocated to this state and you met her and you like, I had no idea I was dealing with this shit. Because there are really people like that out there. And you don't like I said, I remember back when I was younger. Well, I think I was still in Vegas. Yeah, I was still in Vegas at the time. Because I was thinking I was in St. Louis because when I left Vegas, I went back to St. Louis. But this was back when I was in Vegas. So it was before, because I lived in St. Louis from 2012 to 2018 after I retired. But when I was in Vegas, so I met this girl. Check this shit out. So I met this girl. Girl was gorgeous, short Puerto Rican girl. I met her at Walmart because I lived at fucking Walmart. So of course, I met her at fucking Walmart. So I met this girl at Walmart, and I'm like, man, this girl is gorgeous. Probably one of the most gorgeous girls I've ever seen. And we just chatting and talking and this and that. And I think I had my red I had a Ford Explorer at the time. I had a Ford Explorer at the time. So I said, "Yeah, come on, we'll take you out to dinner, this and that, this and that. Cool, no problem." So I show up, day or two later, after this, show up at her house to come pick her up to go to dinner. She tells me, "Wait a minute, hold up for a second." So I'm like, "Okay, cool." So she goes in the house. She walks back out with black trash bags, and I'm thinking, okay, she's about to, take out the trash before we go out because this and that. So she comes, she says, "Can you open the back?" So she throws her clothes and shit in the back. She says, "I just got kicked out." I'm like, "What?" She says, "Yeah, I got kicked out." "What are you talking about?" She says, "Well, this is really my ex's mom's house, and I was just staying here until I get myself together, but he found out I had a date, so he just kicked me out. So where are you gonna go?" That's right. Our first date was her moving her shit into my house. Shit you not. Shit you not. That moment when I was moving this girl, like I said, gorgeous girl, gorgeous. I'm moving her shit into my house. I wasn't thinking, oh man, I just landed a hot ass fucking Puerto Rican chick. This is the shit right here. I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? Like, are they like they're moving her into my house to like rob me? Like when I go to sleep, they're gonna rob me or something like that. Like, I don't know why you come out for a date and she's moving her shit into my house. I had a heart. I'm thinking, you know what? We talked on the phone for a couple of days. Shit's kind of cool. She seems cool. I mean, she was definitely attractive. So, you know, after we get all of her shit out of my house or whatever, I'm sitting at dinner, I'm talking to her, this and that, and I find out a lot more about her than what was initially I could even perceive. Trust me on this shit. It was now, and I think that's probably what my problem is now. When I see a really fine ass fucking girl that's single, it takes me back to the fucked up shit that I had to deal with, which was like I'm not even saying what was on the internet. I'm not putting that shit on this live, not even. But I'm sitting there like I'm just listening to her story, and I mean, the more she told me, it was like not that she was getting less attractive, but she was just like it was not an appealing person to be around. I just did not want to. It wasn't like she was no stripper, no shit like that. No, it was like it was to where I was putting myself and my life in a situation where I was going to be incorporated into all this fucking nonsense that her ex boyfriend, and all his friends. I'm like, you know what? I'm cool. I'm cool. She said, "Pretty girl PTSD." No, it ain't PTSD because I've dated some fine ass girls after that. Trust me. Even married a couple. No, but it was it was that when I see a fine girl and you find out she's single, like I tell everybody, the finer these girls are, sometimes the crazier shit they'll put you through. Because you wonder why are you single, girl? You a fucking keeper. It's like, do want to wake up and look at you every motherfucking day. It's like having a fucking somebody told me, man, I'm gonna give you a Maybach for free. I'll even pay for the insurance. I'm gonna give you a free Maybach, free insurance, free fuel, any maintenance issues. I'll take care of it for you, but it's yours for free. And you say, no, I don't want it. It's like, what's wrong with this Maybach? Yeah, that's kind of how it is because this must be something that was to that degree. And trust me, when people you know, and I think that's why he wanted her to live with his mom too. I used to always think that shit all the time because he wanted to keep tabs on her so she kept all that information from somebody. So I was like, yeah, yeah, I'm good, I'm good. She said we nice over in this adjustable six club. That's what hey, that's what I'm gonna say. I'm an adjustable six. I can deal with that. I can work with six. No, 304s, passport bros. You funny, man. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. No, but it's real though, man. It's like sometimes you see girls like that and you be thinking, man, she cute as a motherfucker. But all of the drama, the baggage, the issues, the shit you're about to link yourself with, and now you see why she's not a keeper, why her ex didn't keep her, or why her ex before that didn't keep her. It's like more shit gets piled on, and you think because somebody looks good, they must be living good. Looks ain't every fucking thing. Trust me. Looks are not everything. Sometimes shit look good. You end up with a Jody Arias. I remember that motherfucker Jody Arias. Yeah, the dude that drove all the fucking way and killed her motherfucking boyfriend, shot him or some shit like that in his house in California. And everybody's like, man, that girl's way too fucking fine to do some shit like that. Sometimes, man, you got a fucking nice ass box, but it ain't number motherfucking Cracker Jacks in that motherfucker. There's nothing in that box. You be like, man, this is a nice ass box, but there's bullshit in there. So it's like you don't even know. Oh, what did night shift say? Man, man. Oh yeah, oh yeah. One person's trash is another person's treasure, and that's the thing though, is that I think life has a level of tolerance. Anybody can be with anybody, even if you have bad baggage, you have crazy shit going on in your life or whatever. But it takes somebody with enough tolerance for that shit. Like me, I was young. I mean, I was a young corporate exec. I was like, what? It was probably about 5 years before I actually retired. About 5 years before I retired. So, and it was right before I met my Dev's mom. So it was right before that. But he's a nice box filled with packing peanuts. Real shit. But it was real. So it's like, you start thinking of the people at your job. You start thinking about, the way your life is going, the people you have these people around you just met, the the probability of you being in a setting with the people you work with and the people in your industry and everything else with this person and run into people that they deal with, which is a totally different area of life. And it's like, you know what? You don't want to, you really got to make a decision that's not based on looks, but it's based on lifestyle and it's based on life. And like I said, she wasn't no stripper and no porn star and no weird shit like that. but it was a lot of deep, intricate shit that because like I said, I worked in a corporation where I had a gaming card to where I was in casino cages. I'm holding $200,000, moving shit from one cage to another cage to a bank to a cage, and we're dealing with the FBI like every Friday. We got the FBI in here talking to us all the time. We got this and that. So, and we're signing like 10Ks and 10Qs and shit for the SEC and all this. So everybody you know and you deal with, the FBI knows. They already know already because they have investigated every person in the casino to make sure y'all ain't part of no crime group, no crime family, no shit. They know everything about you always because casinos are that tight. They run them that fucking tight. So the moment you start doing shit like that, you lose everything. Like I said, and it was just a girl I met at Walmart. Like, it wasn't no internet shit. I ain't meet her on the internet, nothing like that. It was just somebody I just ran into, and I was like, "Hey," we just started chatting and shit and exchanged numbers, and I was like, "Yeah." Yeah. This is damn, bro. 2 things I don't work around: food and money. Too much temptation. Don't eat the fries. What are you doing? Like, man, it's too much temptation. No. Yeah, and that's the thing, Key. It wasn't even like it was not like a super thugged out crowd or nothing like that. Like it wasn't that type, but it was a crowd who was known for doing some weird shit. They will definitely like I've never saw her again, never saw anything about her or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure a few of them probably ended up in prison by now. Probably. Few of them probably ended up in prison. If not even her ended up in prison. I don't know. But like I said, you some people they just they want to do like the shortcut way and here we are as drivers. We're not taking shortcuts. We all out here busting our ass. We out here really getting it. We're grinding. We, working with different strategies, tactics to keep, bills paid and shit like that. Not everybody's designed like that. Some people, they they want to take the shortcut and call it success. And in the process of doing that, they're getting deeper in the hole than what they will ever be. Just getting deep in the fucking hole. And it's like you will never get success because you always have to look over your shoulder. You always got to look around. You always got to wonder if today is the day that, my life is just over as far as what I know. Like, am I going to prison forever? Am I just going to go for a couple of years? What's the deal going to be? And you can't live like that. You can't live like that. It's like no matter, yeah, exactly. Cheat codes only work in video games. There's only one app here, Uber. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like that too, Ryan, man. I'm like that too. You gotta be skeptical of some people because you don't know the ulterior motives of some of these people out there. Because a lot of them, what they do, what's up, busy? Busy lady. She must be working. She's busy. Yeah. But yeah, you gotta be skeptical, man, because you don't know somebody's ulterior motive. Like, and that's why I say, when you got your introverts and your extroverts, your extroverts are putting everything out there. And that's why I tell people, I don't really even talk about cash tips online that much. I don't no. I don't sit here and go, oh man, King James in the house. We was just talking about you, brother. Yeah, I don't, and I think Uber drivers need to stop talking about cash tips. Stop talking about how much cash you get in your hand. It's a reality that we live a reality where we deal with cash. It's just a reality. But the more we put that target on our backs that we're unarmed, driving around in cars with cash, I mean, that's just not a good look. It's not a good look for drivers. It's not. Damn, tornado warning. Jeez. Hey, you be safe down there. Cause I it was super windy out here. Like 2 nights in a row. It was so windy. It was crazy windy. But yeah, it was nuts. Yeah, you don't I wouldn't be working that, especially you got a tornado warning. Yeah, I don't think you wanna be taking no driving around no tacos and no chicken. Nah, you good, you good. King James up in the house. Yeah. No, but like I was saying, man, and sometimes, man, you just gotta, you know, you the temptation of being around too much and not wanting to work, it just is not for me, man. I'd rather, not be around all these people doing all of this stuff. We've been through that before and we know what it's gonna lead to. That's all. I'm at a Pizza Hut now listening in. It was $20 on us at all times. Yeah. Yeah, that's for real, man. Because we keep putting that target on our backs, and I'm like, I like even when customers be like, "Oh, you got any change?" I'm skeptical on telling them yes. I don't know what if they try to rob me, or if they be like, "Oh yeah, man," but I always go off the vibe. If the vibe is good, I'm parked in front of their house, and it's a really nice neighborhood. They know. I think they really want change. But if I'm downtown in front of a nightclub, a whole bunch of people standing in the parking lot, this and that, and they're like, "Hey man, you got change, man? Take your wallet out. Let me see your wallet. Let me see." Usually I'll be like, "No, I got cash out, and I keep my cards in front." So I'm like, "Dude, you can just cash at me if you want to," and they'll do. They'll all right. Some dudes they'll just hit the card with their phone or whatever, so they don't keep the card. I keep the card, but they'll say, "Man, I'm gonna cash app you 15 real quick." And they'll send me $15 real quick. But I don't just take out my wallet because somebody said, "Hey man, you got some change." Don't take your wallet out. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it because you don't know what that's about. You really don't know. You got to be kind of, skeptical because you don't know who's the setup artist here. You don't know what's going on. So, yeah, it's my man Ryan. Oh, yeah, it was super windy out here. Super windy out here. Hey, that's right, Biz A. That's right. Hey, if you just do business from an aspect of security. Like, we don't have security through the apps. We don't. So we've got to be security for ourselves. So you've got to have some sense of security, or how can I not create a situation that I'm gonna have to get myself out of? When I go to the gas station, if I'm at the gas pump, this and that, I keep my wallet in the car. I only got my gas card on me, my wallet in the car, and I got my keys in my hand. If I have to take off running, I gotta always chirp it locked and take off running. And it's like, that way, my car is sitting there still on camera. It's locked. My wallet's not on me, and I can run as far as I can. It's like they ain't getting nothing out of me. Everything's back at the wallet. So you're gonna go all the way back on camera, and they're gonna see you get in my car on camera at this gas station. Like, no, no. So you got to kind of, think ahead. Like I said, with all of us being from the streets, a lot of us are being from the streets. We kind of know how to think street. We know what it takes sometimes to make it. Sometimes, you got to think like a criminal to prevent a criminal from doing a crime against you. Think like, what would I do if I was a criminal? Like, I would probably wait till a person did this. I would probably try this. Like, I don't park my car in dark areas. I just don't because I can't see in my rear view mirrors. I can't see stuff. So if somebody's walking up behind me, I want to see it in my mirrors because I can tell by what the light is hitting. If you're in the dark, light's not going to reflect off of nobody walking up on you. It's too dark. So you got to just, be your own sense of security sometimes. Yeah. 11 a.m. Everything's closing here and before 75 degrees. What? Forget that. Yeah, I'm freezing up here. Y'all are in short sleeves already. 75, 75. Everything closed in there before. Have more spots in there. Oh yeah. Oh, y'all trying to get that eats on, trying to get that eats money. Hey, Thomas, you smart, man. He says, I look decent and broke at the same time. Hey, bro, I always wear me some good running shoes, and I always wear my little cargo shorts, or I wear my little sweatpants or whatever. I see guys sometimes with really nice cars and really nice, trucks. They got the button downs, they got the black jackets on. They got, so you can tell that they're chauffeurs. You can tell that they're money. I don't even put a Lyft or Uber light in my car. I want to look like just some average ass person walking in to get me a monster coffee and driving off. Don't ask me if I got any change. Don't ask me if I got any money. Don't no, no. Most time, like my Lyft shirts, you can see me with a Lyft shirt on, this and that. But people don't know if I'm currently working right now or if I worked earlier. They don't know. But these people rolling around with these Lyft lights and Uber lights in their car, I don't know, man. That to me is it's you're putting a target on yourself. You just putting because people know, hey, that's a driver right there. How you know? He's got a Lyft light on in his car. Probably got cash on it. Like, get that. Like you're gonna try the wrong driver because not every driver abides by the rules. That's all I'm gonna say. You're gonna try the wrong driver one day. Yup. Because I know some drivers out there. Oh, trust me. Trust me. They are gonna if somebody tries these drivers, yeah, it's not gonna be a good day for somebody's family. And it is not involving that driver. It's like, man, Yeah, Arizona, man. Shh. Arizona, Texas, don't try drivers. Just, let them go. Let these drivers go deliver that chicken. Let these drivers go drop these people off where they going to drop them off. Don't try a driver. That's all I can say because it ain't worth it. It's not worth it. Whatever you think that driver has, he probably don't got. You're going to go through all of this shit trying to get a $20 bill and end up having a $80,000 hospital bill after that. It's like, don't try a driver. That's all I'm saying. Just don't. It ain't worth it. It's not worth it. No, man. Hey, bull, man. When I see people out here in these videos and stuff like that online trying these certain drivers, I think it gives other people courage. Like, ooh, I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. I'm like, I don't know. And in my opinion, honestly, I think a lot of things that happen where drivers do something to the passenger that was, offending them, a driver defended themselves. We're only hearing a very small percentage of drivers that actually fight back. I think more drivers have fought back than what they're saying. They just don't want to be sued and don't want to scare people from using these apps. Like, oh shit, drivers doing this to passengers? Well, we don't do that to passengers. We do that to people that offend us as people. And it's like, I'm not a driver, I'm a human. I mean, if you attack a human has a natural right to defend themselves. That's just what it is. I mean, you can't say, hey, you can't attack me. I'm a driver. A criminal don't care who you are. You're a human and they see you as an easy mark. If you view yourself as a human and a hard mark, you're gonna defend yourself. Like exactly, Ryan, play stupid games, man. And I think a lot of these instances and these accounts aren't spoken about. We'll hear about one or two. Oh yeah, driver today shot an Uber client. Blah blah. We'll hear that, but I think it happens a lot more than what people think because these drivers out here, they ain't waiting. They're not waiting on these apps. They ain't playing, man. They like they. I'm making it home. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna make my $200. I'm making it home. That's it. End of story. Yeah, exactly, Key. Want everybody to eat. We all do this. Yeah, Ryan, man. And that's the thing, Ryan. I tell everybody, especially a lot of the guys that got YouTube channels and stuff like that, we don't want to make other drivers a target by promoting something, just, this illustration of we all walking around with just money falling out of our pockets. Look at all this cash in my hand. Look at this. This is how I roll all day, baby. I be getting down, baby. This is how Uber do. You do that, every driver out there that has a target on their back now, because they gonna see that video that went viral and be like, damn, I ain't know Uber drivers got it like that. They just walk around with that much cash all the time. Oh yeah, cash, baby. We got cash, we got jewelry, we got watches and shit. We doing it big, baby. This is what we do. Bet. It is like, but like I said, that's what it is, man. We cannot make each other a target and just stand, hump. Like I said, this is how I dress. I dress like normal. I roll like this. And so when people see me, I just look like a dude that just probably did somebody fucking breaks. And they'll see me walk out the store. By the time they realize who I am, I done got in my car and drove the fuck off. They're like, damn, dude had a nice car. Yeah, too late now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ryan. So doing 150 5 hours, 11 weekends. Yeah, Ryan, those videos piss me off too, man. On Lyft standard, I'm gonna tell you what, Bob. What you gotta do is probably change your areas to higher tipping areas. Because just thinking 5 hours, if you get, let's say, it depends on how many trips you're doing in 5 hours. Because if you're doing 150 bucks, 5 hours, two trips, you're doing probably about 10. Jay, what's up? You're probably doing about 10 trips. So I would say 10 trips, you're making about $15 per trip. So you got to increase your trip up to, let's say, $18, then hope somebody tips you another five to make it like a $23 trip and try two of those an hour. That gives you $46 an hour. $46 times five will put you over $200. So I say move your minimum up to $18 a trip. I would say that. Don't, because right now you're averaging around about 15 a trip. So even if you take a trip that's say 26, then your next one could be 10. And that puts you at an $18 average between two trips. You took a $26 trip, then you took a $10 trip. Now you're at an $18 average. And so if each one of those guys tip you like $5 or one tips you, let's say 7, and the $10 one tips you 3, that's still your $10 in stuff right there. Somebody might tip you 6.96 on the $26 trip to give you $32, and then the $7 trip or the $10 trip tips you $3. So now you got 13 on that. So like I said, now you're up to your $46, but you just gotta kind of work in averages. That's why I tell everybody I try to make at least $20 every 30 minutes. That forces me not to take shit below. Because if $20 every 30 minutes, if even if something puts me at $15 in 30 minutes, I don't fuck with it. Because that puts me at $30 an hour. That professional. It had to be Jay, didn't it? It had to be Jay. Hey, habla un queso, baby. Habla un queso. That's that gang sign. Habla un queso, ese. Sup? People be like, what kind of gang y'all in? We in the Talk One Cheese crew, baby. Talk One Cheese, 21st Street, baby. Habla un queso. um, yeah. I'm telling you, Bob, that's what you can do, brother. Just try to scoot that average up a little bit, man. If you can average, 18 dollars a trip, and you can do 2 trips an hour, just keep moving that average. Even if you do 3 trips, let's say you do a 26 and a 10, and so that puts you at 36 right there. All you got to make is another trip for like, 5, $10. But I say still try to aim for a higher one because your next hour might be another low trip. So always aim for that, at least that $18 trip. Go for it, man. And I bet you're gonna go from 150 to like 175 to 210 to 240, all in the same time frame, because you're gonna keep getting better at it. You're gonna get better at it. You're gonna find out what areas are really paying. And now that the areas are really paying, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna go to that area over there because last Saturday I was over here. I kept getting $10 tips, $15 tips, $8 tips, $9 tips. Like I said, there's some areas I go to, I can do 5 trips and get 0 tips. You won't catch me over there for another week. It's like, nope. I will if I see a ride even going in that direction, bloop, decline. I'm going that way because I know where the tips are. The people that appreciate what you do will take care of you. And by doing that, they're ensuring they have rides in their area. When they don't want to ensure that they have rides in their area, those are the people that are gonna be like, man, I gotta wait 42 minutes for a ride. Man, I gotta wait 27 minutes for a ride. Damn. Yeah. The people who know that they tip well and everything, they're waiting 6 minutes for a ride, 7 minutes for a ride, 11 minutes for a ride. That's it. It ain't no 42 minutes for a ride for them. It's like, hey, if you want cars in your area, you want cars available in your area, you got to tip. You got to keep those tips flowing and keep those drivers in that area because there are other areas tipping drivers, keeping those cars in those areas, which is going to be a 42-minute ordeal because they got to find a ride that's going to drop off in a non-tipping area. And once they find a ride that drops somebody off in a non-tipping area, now they're going to give you the non-tipping client to get you back to the tipping area. They do it all the time. Yep. That's it, man. That's it. It's all about Ryan, I tell people, it's all about moving that average, man. Move that average around. And if you say, hey, you know what, I want to do $18 a trip. Because sometimes, man, I'll be killing it. I'll be making like $30 a trip. I'm like, how in the hell is this even possible? 30 because I had 2 big trips during the night that I forgot about. I'd be like, damn, this right here is a $52 trip. This right here is a $48 trip. And it'll move that average up because I'm like, I know I've been taking like $17 trips. I've been taking $21 trips. How in the hell am I at $30 a trip? What the hell did I take? That moving average, man, it moves. And that way you can kick out all the small stuff because the small stuff is pulling your average down way too low. And it's like, man, I'm taking too much low crap and my average is too low. I can't, keep my rides up. What the hell? But yeah, we're gonna try to get it. Oh man. Hey, it's about to hit the 4 hour mark. We're gonna call it, man. We're gonna call it at 4 hours. Cause I gotta go. I got the dog scratching at the door anyways. I should let him out here, but I'm not. But hey, man, I like to appreciate everybody for getting on this live. Jay, man, you came too late, man. It's 4 hours in. But I'll tell you what, I'm about to get out and drive tonight. Hopefully, I can get on a live again after the weekend. If anybody else out there is gonna run a live, let me know. If I'm in the garage at the time and it's up late enough, I'll jump on the live with you guys. But no, we ain't going for 5 hours, man. No, man, no. Cause I gotta get going, man. I wish I had time for real. Cause this shit's been fun, man. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been fun. I kind of told too much of a story that I didn't want to tell, but now y'all know a little bit more crazy shit about why I act all nutty sometimes. Hey, hey, all right, Ryan, man. It was good seeing you too, brother. Good seeing you too, brother, man. I appreciate everything. Christine, I got you, Christine. Don't worry. I'm working on it, lady. I'm working on it. I got you. So, I like to appreciate my man Steven. Steven, he hit me up last week. He had the website up. He made a purchase for like what 5 shirts, I think he got. He's got a shirt for every day of the week. So I'll put the my shirt website in the comments. And wait a minute. He's the yeah. So that's my t-shirt website in the comment right there. You just go into the top bar, type in jnbtees.com, and you can see like the cool lift gear I sell, the bike gear. But like I said, you can see something on there, and if you want something different, you say, you know what, I'd like the word DoorDash on the shirt instead of Uber. I can work with it. That's what I do. I can work with it. So, hey, Bo, you know what, Bo? I want you to get out there, make that money, report back. Let us know, man. Like, get about 2 or 3 days. Just try it over the next 2 or 3 days and let us know which one of those days you hit it at, man. I want to see your average jump up to $18 a ride. If you can do $18 a ride, man, I'll be like, all right, you got it. Now you can slowly go up to, from 18 to 21, 21 to like 23, 24. You slowly increase that up over time. But we'll take care of you, brother. We'll take care of you. So, that cheap people eat cheap food. I like that. I keep forgetting about that shirt. Oh man, I gotta hook you up with that. That's funny shit. Cheap people eat cheap food. So yeah, but Kiera, and I gotta talk to you about that shirt anyway. I got something I want to do with that shirt. But hey, it's 4 hours. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for sitting on this live for me. It's my first day live ever. So we'll have to do this again. We'll have to do this again. Maybe every Friday I'll get on during the day if I can wake my butt up. And like I said, you guys, thank you for listening to my crazy stories. This live is full of crazy stories, but we out of here. Jay, my man Jay, all y'all, Thomas, Ryan, Kiki, y'all be out there, man. Hey, you know what? I'm always gonna stay provisional. That's the dumbest shit ever. That damn box, man. I swear to God. All right, brother.